This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. Content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
What's everyone up to? Hello, Lily. How's it going tonight? Just waiting to see. Hello. Christine. Yes, YouTube and Facebook. Um, um, and Christine, I can send you the link. That way, so hello. Hey, Dan. Thank you. And yeah, Christine, I just sent it to you in Messenger. So you're welcome. Yeah. So almost wasn't able to have it, but so hello, Carol. Let's see if I can get some other. Oh, yeah, Dan, it is. Thank you. So hopefully we'll get some more people. But what's everyone up to? Carol, what the temperature get to there? There we go. Busby. And thank you, Lily. Oh God. Carol, I have no idea actually. Anyone? Anyone know? Wow. 45, Carol. Wow. Heat wave. Hello, cat. Okay. All the above, Kathleen. Okay. Bob Dylan song, huh? Oh, wow. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Troy. And yes, Tommy, I did make it on. Gemstone Judy. You must be new. Don't recognize the name. So the way I like it is chat for a while, come around, and you'll end up with a blue wrench. Hello, Tim. I just I'm sure you understand, Judy. It's not you get some people that come in and okay. All right. Since people do know you, that hello, Moon Man. All right, have a good night. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Busby, you have the link as well. And I already threw a wrench at her, so uh, well, thank you, Judy. And you just gained another sub as well, so got a few things. Yeah. Okay, Cat. We'll see you a little later. Yes, welcome to the party, Judy. You never know what's going to happen here. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Let's try that. So, anybody want to come up? There's the link. Dan, let the dogs out.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
Lily and Busby, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going. What's up?
It's going. My ears are pounding and I'm sweaty already.
Well, you can turn the camera off and just do voice if that makes you more comfortable. I don't mind.
It looks like this, Lily.
So
there you go.
So it makes you not feel like you're, center of attention. But
okay.
And if that's not better, then I have no objections. I don't mind if you pop back down and try again later. I'm glad you made that jump and. So.
Yeah, the first time you do it, it's scary as hell.
Well, I've been on other live panels. It happens all the time. Every time I go onto somebody's live panel, that I start to get all flustered.
It's anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I understand.
And I still feel like it's like I'm usually behind the camera, not in front of it.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Well, and I've only created 2 videos, and I only talked on one of them, so that should tell you something about my anxiety. I have really, really bad anxiety.
I get it. And, at any time if you want to drop down, we will understand, and so. But
that's cool.
Glad you're up here.
Me too. I'm glad I got to come up and say hello to everybody. I finally went up on Kenny's live. Kenny was like, I don't think you've ever been on my live panel before. And I'm like, no, I haven't. And I feel kind of weird right now. So
yeah,
I just wanted to tell them all Merry Christmas if I'm leaving.
I've had enough.
Gotta go. So yeah, I think if I work on it now and then with people that I'm comfortable with, I might get a little easier for me.
Yeah, no problem. And Judy's the same way. She says she suffers from anxiety too. It's not fun. So
yeah.
Hello, Diane.
Well, it's nice to know that I'm not alone. So.
Yep.
Hi, Diane.
Thanks, Troy.
And Carol's the same. So. You are not alone.
Thank goodness. All right. Well, I'm going back down to chat now.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to.
Stopping in. Yep.
And then there was 2. What's going on today?
Not much. Got a little more rest. After I talked to you. You got up
earlier.
At 2-ish.
Yeah.
I took a nap around 3:30, 4 o'clock, I think.
Yeah.
And woke up at like 7:30.
You just don't sleep at all, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
But.
Yeah, man, I woke up. I went to sleep late. And woke up and was like, what the hell time is it? And I was like, oh my God, because I remember waking up this morning at one point, talking to my wife, and then going, okay, and next thing you know, I was out again.
Yep. So I wonder if Crystal is gonna grace us with her presence tonight.
Oh man, if she does, I cannot stay up that late again.
Not another 8-hour one?
No, not another 8 hours in 2 days. No, not at all. It's literally like I got up, my wife went and laid down for a nap. Yeah, it was late. It was super late.
Yeah. I think I finally got off. Like, what time was it? What time did we?
5:15.
Okay, so yeah, and I got up at 10, so.
Well, that's not bad. She didn't go to bed right away, I'm sure. I literally said I was going and clicked off and then went straight to sleep, man. It took like 4 seconds.
My Crystal gave me the impression Double D Dirty Talk is going down. I mean, she's coming. I mean, okay, Troy.
Oh boy. I seen her earlier in YouTube land, so I know that she's around.
Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna make her presence known soon.
Her debut.
Yep.
Yep. Well, it wouldn't be a debut, but her what is it? Fashionably late.
Yes, fashionably late. Wait. Speaking of,
there we are. She's asking for a friend.
What are y'all talking about? Me?
Yeah. You say that name and it appears. It's
like Beetlejuice. You know, it just appears.
Exactly.
Yep. So. So
I'm waiting for the other half to come in. That always ends up showing up.
Oh, yep.
Man, you got a full house already, don't you?
Yeah. That's, I obviously am doing something. People are just bored and waiting for another live to start. I don't know.
There you go. There you go.
That's okay.
He's still our firstborn, Troy. What did Troy say?
What?
I think they're talking about some peckerheads or something.
Yeah, no, I know what they are talking about, but no late night. My friends, I have plans for tomorrow. Well, Crystal, you can come up for a little bit. Oh, here's trouble. Hello, Dan.
Yep.
Hello, Dan. Nice hat. Dan's here with bells on.
What is on your head?
Yep. Shake it, baby.
I'm a joker.
Shake it, baby. Just you know.
I'm a joker.
Oh.
See, I said, Dan, are you going up? I don't know. Are you, Busby?
Yeah.
No.
Then I was like, well, Mike's up there alone.
Yeah.
And then I come on and Lily's here. And Dan shows up.
Uh-oh, there went the show.
There went the show.
I'm just waiting for Sean.
Well, I sent the invite.
Oh, yeah. Sean will be here. And then you'll see me back in chat.
Nope. You got to stay. At least a couple hours.
We'll see, man. I'm still tired from last night.
Now, wait a minute. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You got fireworks, don't you, Mike?
I had some bottle rockets, I think, it's still in the car.
Oh, all right.
So. No, we haven't, Crystal. We haven't had enough.
1,800?
99.99. Well, that was a short conversation.
$10 a night.
Oh, here. Oh, speak of the devil.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
All right.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Yep, there goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna go hide.
Yeah, I think I will too.
Chickens. You're all chicken shit.
Come on, Sean. We're waiting on you.
Can't see me. I'm a tree.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Oh wait, I gotta change my my icon for that, don't I?
Yeah.
So Busby, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night. What is tomorrow night?
New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah, I'm staying right here. I'm not getting out in that traffic. No, it's going to be a complete mess out there tomorrow. And they set up all kinds of roadblocks and checkpoints and everything else.
Yeah.
So there is that's no bueno.
Texas.
Seriously, love the cat video. I appreciate it, Lily. It was pretty funny.
Texas, Chris.
What's that? Texas?
Texas, as in El Paso.
Oh. Here he is.
Don't be a chicken, Busby.
Oh, God.
How's it going, Sean?
Dan ran away. He's like,
talk to the hand, Sean.
Yeah, talk to the hand.
Face don't matter.
What's going on, Sean?
Care. I'm going well. How
you
guys?
Don't care. I'm doing good. G'day.
Bad news is that we've got 8 hours and 1 minute left to go before New Year's Eve hits.
Right.
Good news is
it's going to be a better year.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Hopefully.
Stick around for 8 hours.
I can stick around. It's a matter of whether or not Busby can.
I can last at least 8 hours. So.
Well, we know I can last 8 hours. You know, last night it was quite a while.
Yeah, no, I can't last 8 hours today. I've got to go and help do the barbecue for tonight. Notice I'm in shorts. It's only 29 degrees C. So.
Oh man, I'm jealous.
Well, at least I got you jealous about something.
Hi, Crystal.
Now, just tell Crystal not to bring up that book. Sean's here. Pass out the life preservers. Yep, that's about right.
Oh, speaking of Crystal.
Oh no.
Do I hear 12 hours? Sounds like a good time.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with Lily. I don't think I could last 12 hours.
Just ask Mike, how did we manage 26 days?
Actually, it was 56 days. But the three streams.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about the interruptions. You know, like
then 26. Yeah,
the Donovan moment.
Yeah, 26.
I got that cup.
I'm calling it the Donovan moment, not the Lance moment, but the Donovan moment.
Diane.
Yeah. Yeah, Diane. Yeah. Last night was 8, so
yeah. I'm not going for 12.
Well, hey Dan, doesn't that sound like what it first started out like? Oh, come on, go 12, go 24. How about 48?
You can do 24, you can do 48 easy.
Yep. And then Daryl piping in with, well, if you do 48, how about a week? But
Come on, girls.
Oh man. Yeah, that was crazy last night.
Yeah, it's that book.
Diane.
Fix her up with that book.
What's that?
I got a book.
I said it's that book. We've got to fix her up with that book.
We can read this one.
That book is hilarious.
It is.
ooh,
That is a good book.
Yeah. Let's see some pictures. This is for people that can't read.
That's a guy's book.
Oh, thank God for that. I was looking for a book like that.
Most guys like pictures.
well, you know.
I like those books that have got true romance in pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, shut up, Sean. Mike can't handle it.
Mike, you're gonna have to play the warning.
I was just thinking of you.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
Hello, Woofer. That's a cute dog.
Aw.
This is a Papillon.
A Papillon.
A
Nice
miniature
dog.
one. She's like 5 pounds.
Wow.
How old is she?
Actually, she's 14 and a half.
Wow.
She's got cancer. She's got a tumor on her head. Her eyes are going bad. She can't hear. She doesn't eat well. She's unfortunately not going to be around with us for very much longer.
Hello, Danny D. Yes, she is a sweetheart, though.
Oh, my buddy's in here.
Blow her up
Danny
big so
D,
she
what's
can see
going on?
herself, Mike.
I'm
What's
being
that?
stalked.
Blow her up big so she can see herself. Look at that. Who is this?
Aw.
She's like, what the heck am I looking at?
Yeah, she's got cataracts bad.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh. Beautiful dog, Dan. Adorable Papillon.
But, even with that, she's a yapper.
aren't
Yeah.
most of them?
Yeah, like a lot of women I know. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't say that one.
Uh-oh. We lost Sean. He had to bail.
He's like,
I
I'm
didn't
gone.
mean it that way, girls. None of you in here are like that. You're all sweethearts.
Yep.
Good save. Good save.
Oh. Yep. So yeah. So what's
Okay,
everybody
Troy.
doing? What's everybody in chat doing for New Year's Eve? Yeah, I don't even want to comment.
You saw that too, huh?
I had to give myself an insulin shot. That's rough to find out. And he's back,
Internet played a game.
and you lost.
I did.
Yep.
One day it'll learn.
I think
Yeah, luckily, I don't have to do insulin.
I think Mike's live stream tonight looks the best he's ever had.
Yep.
Are you back at the truck?
I'm out in my trailer.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
He's what do they call it? Mooching
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi and power.
Power right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
You got the hookup, huh? Literally.
Yeah, it's only $49.95 a night.
Exactly.
Wow.
Trash, running water, electricity.
You know, that's half the price of talking to Crystal, though, right?
Free coffee.
So, yep. Dan was nice and offered, so. And then we're going to be doing some work on this trailer and hopefully his as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of work are you doing?
For which one?
Yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
Propane mount, I believe.
Okay.
And then if all goes well, I didn't know if Dan would want to tackle the bolting the panels down.
Yeah, we're going to hinge them so that you can lift them.
Yep. So.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And mount a gas can.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then what are we doing with yours?
I got to take the wind turbine out and cut the pole 4 inches so that I can store it inside. Redo the swivels on the outside. I got to change the back door.
Change the back door.
Yeah, it's a 10 by 5.5 utility trailer that I built a box on that lifts up into an A-frame. It's on gas shocks, power shocks, and then it'll lift up like a patio roof where you can stand in it.
Oh, that's cool.
You drop the ramp and it sits on jacks, and then it's got a waterproof enclosure on the backside.
That's cool.
Yep. So
I don't have anything cool like that. I did rebuild a 4-wheeler once. Does that count?
Mm. So, Jim Stone, Judy, you have to take the shots. So they couldn't start you on the pills.
Judy, I'm right there with you. My left leg is still non-functioning from a stroke back in 2014.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
So I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sean, your plans for tomorrow?
That's my initials. Get your own.
Sean would be tonight, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, in 8 hours.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You're doing something with the.
We're doing something with our family, so I've got to play Barbecue King and Servant.
Throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah, if you want, come on down. I'll give you a shrimp on the Barbie.
I would be there. I would be there tomorrow.
No, too late.
Oh,
that's next year already.
He's got 8 hours until it turns New Year's.
You know what? I'm still. thinking, what happened to 2022?
We spent most of it indoors.
Ah, boy.
You know, the whole C word. You know, the whole C word, you know, screwed up the last couple of years.
That 4-letter word is not allowed in my vocabulary.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's got 5 letters, but it's actually the 4-letter word.
Right. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I just, you know, I mean, that's what I did, is spend most of my time indoors.
So they put you on daily shots, huh? Wow.
Hello, Christine.
So don't everybody talk at once. I'm in the garage again, as you can tell. Everybody's sleeping or fixing to go to sleep again. I've got about 4 days till we leave and head back your way. And then I've already
coming down this way.
Going back to Arizona. That's where I live.
Mm-hmm.
Via Australia, right?
Man, I wish I could get to Australia, but I will never have the money to go there.
Where do you live in Arizona?
Think about 2025. You think you could save up money for 2025?
Yeah, I don't even think I could save it. We just bought a brand new car, and we're on fixed incomes.
Where do you live, Chris?
Arizona.
I know, but where in Arizona?
Down by Tucson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Arizona.
Dirk,
even I know where that is.
Fixing to go to sleep.
Dirk, hello.
And hello to the sunflower girl.
Yep, that's Christine.
Christine.
Yep.
We can talk diabetes if you want, sunflower girl.
Well, we're talking about a lot of things, but that was one of them.
So who's diabetic here?
I am.
Me.
I'm not.
The good news is neither am I.
I'm fat. Does that count?
Close, because it's got a predisposition to it.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, I'll be happy to make 70 in 20 days.
70? You're a spring chook.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it'd be a miracle if I hit 70.
Let's see, Christine's diabetic too. I knew that.
I'm on metformin twice a day also.
You guys should read up on that stuff. It's really not that great.
Yeah, well, I take 14 different meds a day. I'm a disabled.
That's not that great either. But metformin is bad for you. My wife was on it and she got taken off of it.
Yeah, well, I take medication for a lot of different things. I'm a disabled veteran, so
yeah,
I'm on the blue team. Anytime I sneeze, I got a problem, whatever, they take me in.
Yeah, I should be taking about 6 different ones.
Wrong with you, Dan.
Yeah, well, you know where it came from? When I was down in Australia.
Yeah, I know. That's where they did all that testing of the whatchamacallit thing, A-bomb.
Yeah, right.
So Christine's type 1. Judy is type 2. I'm type 2.
I am too.
Type 1's not good.
No. My niece was type 1. Yep.
Hey, thank you. You can say that, little wee wee.
Hello, Mike.
When you gonna come up here, Mike? Come on.
No, he's a chicken.
I haven't seen your face in a long time, man. Come on.
He knows I'm up here, so he's not going to come up. He's a chicken.
Okay, so here's what you gotta go. You gotta go. Wee.
And he'll run all the way home.
On Chunzing.
Wow, everybody in here's got type 2 or type 1. Wow.
So
type 1 is not good. Type 2 is curable, but
right.
It takes your gumption to be able to say, all right, I will do what I need to do to get better.
Well, again, in 2012, my heart surgeon told me I only had 5 years.
Yeah, but that's just to give you a scare. And it might have worked.
Yeah. Every time I see him, he says, "You still here?" Yeah. Yep.
And then my question to him would be, do you want to get paid?
Well,
exactly.
The heart bill was $99,999.
Wow.
And they sent me a bill and said, "Thank you for your service."
It's nice.
Yeah.
Did you tell me you're gonna pay him $1 a year?
Didn't have to pay. What I was due to pay was $0.
Mm-hmm. So there's a reason they do that. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Because my wife is in medical billing, or used to be, till she retired.
Dan, I think that Christine, that question is for you, Dan.
Yeah, they can't do it. What the hell? 5 years? They can't diagnose that. Well, they did.
Yeah, they tried to, at least.
Yeah.
Of course, I know people where they've said, you've got 2 years to live, and it was 6 months later they died.
Yeah, I have a sister-in-law that's only got like 3-4 months. They're starting radiation. They started radiation on her today.
Wow. I've got mixed feelings about radiation.
Yeah, well, that's where my wife is right now. She's in Louisiana. We've been married 48 years. She's a Vietnam vet also.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
of course,
thanks for your service, man.
I feel so sorry, but I also feel so grateful that you guys actually went out there. But I feel so sorry because of the way you guys were treated.
Yeah, well, I was spit on a few times in San Francisco when I got back off my last tour. I did 3.
Because you guys didn't have a chance to make that decision. It wasn't a choice. It was a conscription, correct?
Yeah, I didn't have a choice to make. You either do what you're told to do, or get shot in the process.
Right.
That's not cool.
No, but hey, like I said, I'm glad to be able to that I'm gonna see 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here for prosperity. You must shave today, Sean.
Say again?
You must have shaved. Your face looks cleaner.
Yeah. I always shave.
Okay.
It's ever since I saw Mike that I thought, you know what, I can't go on living like this. So I had to shave.
Now it's me, the one that's been 2 weeks without shaving.
Hello, Richard.
I can't wait to get home.
You're welcome.
Wow, chat's just flying, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many you got watching there, Mike?
19.
19.
Hey, Richard.
All right.
She Devil.
Richard Quick.
Yep.
How are you, Rich?
His name is sitting. I never see him come in until it's too late.
Yeah, I haven't seen him come up on a live, and I don't know since you were doing your 24/7.
Hello, Nate.
Yeah,
You're lurking. Nate's lurking.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Nate's lurking.
There's Nate.
And we're in trouble.
Stop following you, Tommy.
I was thinking about going and seeing Nate out there in Joshua.
Oh, is he in Joshua Tree?
Yeah, it's like
Let's do it.
Go out there and knock on his door at night or something.
Outdoor Ron, how are you?
Hey, Ron.
You driving tonight?
Oh, that's good.
That's good, Judy.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, don't follow my advice because I don't do anything my doctors tell me to do.
It says I'm leaving tomorrow, but I should be in queue. So.
Oh, you see how you are? Now you're going to leave because I told you I was coming out there knocking your door at night.
Well, at least he's coming a little closer for you.
Yeah, right. What are you talking about, wee Mike? Sounds like you haven't seen a lot of people on the stream, Dan. Oh, yeah.
It's because his glasses need a wash.
We've seen the, how many have we seen up at one time, Mike?
Right. I don't remember.
It's like 10, 12.
Wow, that'd be a screen full.
Oh, you're going to go Bakersfield first? Whoa.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, Christine, you should do a live soon.
Whereabouts in Australia is your family, Dirk?
Yeah, I was just reading that.
Yeah, well, that was back in the 50s.
Yeah, a lot's changed.
He has a live stream survey? Really?
What? Ah, okay.
Serious?
So what's he surveying, Troy? Can't be me, because I'm well behaved.
Well, Christine, I am hanging out with this guy right here tomorrow. So.
Are you telling everybody I'm a hang-up? Yeah, you see, the wrist goes, the wrist bends. It just goes, who am I picking at this moment?
Well, you know, I would hang out with you, Sean, but that would require some distance. And
I know, I get it. You've been trying to put distance between us. I get it.
Oh.
Well, actually, if he's in Arizona, he's closer than he was.
True.
So what's this about? A follower of my bum?
Oh, hashtag tiny hiney.
Tiny hiney?
Yep.
Well, that's a new one on me. I hadn't heard that one.
So I don't remember.
You haven't
where it
missed much.
started. Ron's, I think. I don't remember.
You being surveyed there, Sean.
Or no, Paula's, I think. The tiny hiney. I think it was Paula. Started on Paula's.
Nate's got a tiny bum. It's almost getting to the point of being too much information, but I'll shut up.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that song.
Which song?
I don't want to sing it because
The phone would crack.
you might have to play the MA thing again.
Well, that's really easy to do.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
Need to change that to bum hurt.
So you were gonna sing a song?
Oh yeah, right. Uh-huh. No.
Hang on, you didn't even think about it, Dan. You just said it. You just went flat out. You didn't even think about it.
That's right.
I'm flabbergasted.
It's like little Johnny jokes. I don't tell those anymore either.
Don't you?
No.
You didn't hear about the one where little Johnny went, he was doing flashing and he went and stood in front of 3 nuns and he flashed and 2 of them had a stroke and, the 3rd one couldn't reach.
Yeah, well, you know how little Johnny is. Teacher was asking the kids she'd call out a letter in the alphabet and then she'd call on a kid to come up with a word that started with it and spell it. And every time she called out a letter, little Johnny was standing in the back with his hands up. Hey. So she wouldn't call on him till she got to the letter R. And she said, okay, I'll call on him. So she called on little Johnny. What do you think Johnny said? Troy would know. Where you at, Troy?
And Sean, there's your answer to Dirks.
In Kelmscott. I don't know where that is. Could be anywhere in Australia. It's a big place.
And Christine, I won't steal your idea. We'll keep it a secret. So, Dan,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna finish the joke?
No, because Troy said I know nothing.
I'm
sure everybody's heard that joke before anyway.
No.
Chris has. Do you hear him laughing up there?
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Nate. Very much like the size of Rhode Island. Yeah.
Yeah. You could put all their towns together and fill up Rhode Island. Sure.
Size of our country is as big, if not bigger, than the continental US. But then we're just an island. What can I say?
I would have never put insulin and transmission fluid in the same smell.
You
Which
wouldn't.
I'm not. I don't know what insulin smells like. Apparently.
Neither do most of us. But have you got an EpiPen? You'll find out what it. Oh no, that's not insulin. Sorry.
No, I'm probably could go inside and find some insulin in this house.
You got enough of it?
Got enough people in there that probably take it.
As long as you use it correctly, we don't mind.
Oh yeah. No, luckily I don't have to do that.
Of course it is, Troy. They drive on the left side of the road.
Yeah, that's the correct side of the road. You drive on the right and we drive on the correct.
Yeah, here we go. It's a debate.
Well, Tony from Lolita Loca figured that one out when he came here.
Oh, speaking of the water, why don't we play this?
Well, that was a funny guy. Hey, well, I should go like unknown comic.
More water.
Yeah, I drink a lot of water too.
Well, I was always against the big 5-gallon jugs of water, except for storing them for prepper supplies. But now they made a rechargeable USB electric pump that goes on top of them.
Well,
I'm
really?
like, yeah, that's the way to get it.
Well, you get about 5-gallon jugs, but you got an electric pump on them.
Yeah, they sell. You can go on Amazon and get them as cheap as like $8.
Oh,
Free shipping. Or you can, here, I'll pull this one up. Pull it off the jug. You can go to Walmart, and for $25, you can actually buy the brand name pump that is the brand name right here.
oh, okay. Oh, it's got the spell right on it, Troy.
Yeah, and it's Primo. I mean, you touch it right here. There was water in
it on you.
Yeah. Anyway, now the water's gone. I'll show you.
The Water Boys.
Oh,
I remember
Sean,
that.
here's one for you, Sean.
Troy wet himself.
He did. That was beautiful.
Impromptu, of course, too. It wasn't even planned.
Absolutely.
So, Sean, your boats go on the left side too?
No, actually, funnily enough, shipping it does go on the right-hand side.
That can
Funnily enough, it is.
Yeah, I know. It never gets old.
England, Ireland, South Africa, the Japanese also drive on the left-hand side of the road.
So it's just us in Canada that drives on the wrong side.
Yeah, and Europe.
Oh, in Europe. Okay.
Can't help it if you guys are that far behind. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, we tried to teach them that when we were over there, but they wouldn't listen.
Well, in some cases, do you blame them? I mean, seriously.
I want to go. What Troy's saying? So do you drive your boats on the left side too?
No, the boating is on the right-hand side, just like it is in the US. That's so international marine rules.
You got something right, huh?
No, I think it's the only thing we've got wrong. And I think we do it because we've had so many of the Yanks come on in here at some point that we have to make you guys feel comfortable.
Oh,
I mean that lovingly,
No, I know you do. A big hug to you too, buddy.
At least we care,
You need Mike. You need to switch him, put him underneath me so I can rub his head.
Hang on. Let me get there.
There you go.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm having an orgasm.
All right, that's enough. I don't get paid.
Wait.
I don't get paid enough for that.
Yeah, you need to play that again.
Yeah, I think I need to.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
So, Dan, was that as good for you as
What's that? Was it good for me?
Yeah, I was saying, was it as good for you as it was for me?
Well, I don't know. How good was it for you?
Good night, Christine. Thank you for stopping in. And look who's here, Rob on the road.
G'day, Governor.
Yeah, Rob's one of those. Hello to everybody, and the ones I don't like. Hello.
Yep, that's right.
And
What did he
Diane,
say last night? Was it hello everybody in chat that I like and hi Mike or something like
yes,
that?
it was.
Yeah, that's it.
That
Made
was
Mike
hilarious.
feel really good.
Oh yeah.
I know Mike was feeling very loved.
Yep. And Diane, haven't heard much on that virtual hitching that they're developing.
What? What are we talking about?
That's a new one.
I'll have to Google some of that.
Virtual.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that.
You mean getting married, like a live stream or something, or a Zoom meeting?
I think it's
Different kind of hitching.
trailers.
Okay. All right.
This is what I like about live streaming. People make comments, they're busy talking to each other, and everybody else has to figure out what they're saying.
Or they give short sentences and you got to kind of decipher that.
Or even abbreviations. I love these abbreviations.
That's
Right.
mostly on Facebook. People put posts on there, and you expect you to figure out what they were talking about.
Okay.
Yep.
Virtual hitch for trailers. Okay. That's
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And Sean, what else do you need scratched?
I'll leave it at that, Danny.
I think Danny was offering there, Sean.
I know, but I wouldn't get too public.
Well, I don't know. Somebody could have done a little record on that part right there and show it to you later on.
You might be talking about the governor, right?
Yeah.
The governor's been known to do all sorts of things, like have people all of a sudden in the middle of Normandy, like 20 years behind, but hey, still be in Normandy.
Josh
from
Vicious?
RV was talking about it. I'll have to look into that. I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Ciao for now. Sunflower Girl.
Oh yeah, she was taking off for the night.
Good night.
Hello,
See ya.
Richard.
Richard Quick.
Hello.
There he is.
Oh my goodness. Haven't seen you in ages, mate.
Put you in the center there.
Yeah.
So, hold on here. Let's see me. Okay, well, there we go.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey,
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Okay, now camera throws me off.
oh,
Does me
come
too.
on. You like the limelight.
Only if they're cute.
That's why you're wearing those rose-colored glasses, right?
Yeah, those. The only problem is I need them to see, but yet again, too, I can see better without them.
See, I know. I've had cataracts removed. I know what it's like.
I've got glaucoma and the start of cataracts.
We'll read the chat. We'll read the chat to you.
I got both windows up.
So, where you been, Rich? I haven't seen you in a long time, other than in the chat.
Well, the wife passed on. We found out March 16th that she had stage 4 cancer. She was in the hospital until March 22nd. She was told she's got south of a year to live. She come home, and 5 days later, I woke up March 27th at 4:06 to find her next to me, gone.
Oh, sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Wow.
So it's been kind of a little rough.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then the following day, the lawyer calls and says, "Are we ready to do our wills?" I said, "We got a big hiccup here." He says, "Well, we can work through any hiccup." I says, "No, this hiccup we can't work through."
Exactly.
He says, "Trust me." He says, "I can work through any hiccup." He says, "What's the problem?" I said, "The house and the Jeep are in my wife's name. Just her name, not my name." I says, "And she passed away yesterday." He says, "Okay, we got a problem." I says, "Yeah." I says, "Back in the day, one passes, the other one, you just take the paperwork up and they switch the names over. While the Canadian government wants their fair share. So my $142,000 house was appraised at $585,000 as is. So I had to pay more taxes. I had to give them another $8,295 to get the house and the Jeep back into my name. Even though that money come out of our bank account."
Wow.
Yeah.
That sucks.
But you were able to get it back.
Yeah, after I paid $8,300 to get it back.
Yeah, well.
But I'm still fighting with the Canadian government to get her Canada Customs survival benefits. They want paperwork, and I've told the lawyer I was getting frustrated, upset, depressed, angry. I was getting all that, and I told the lawyer to handle it, and he says, "I've asked the courts for it, but I haven't got anything back because of the COVID. Everything was shut down, basically." So he says, "Well, that piece of paper that I've got, that you went through probate court, you are the trustee. You're the executor to Rosie's estate." He says, "You have more rights to go get that information from Service Canada, Service Ontario, than I have." I says, "Well, we'll see what happens." It's been 10 months basically, and I'm just living off the survival benefits of my wife's Canadian pension and my Canadian pension. That only comes to about $635 a month.
Wow.
But I'm in better condition where other people, if I had a mortgage and everything else, they would have problems. They'd probably lose their house and everything else. And but I'm comfortable because when it came to took my son to the funeral home, I said, "Mom just wanted to." He says, "I know, Mom just wanted to be cremated and buried, and no showing, no nothing, and everything else." So she was getting cremated. Well, that cost about $7,000, and then I wanted to put her ashes and dig her brother up from the other cemetery, and put her and Rosie in with her mom and dad. But since her brother was buried on somebody else's grave, I would need the permission from those people. Well, they're all gone. So I'd have to go back to court, get a hold of a lawyer, go back to court to see if I can dig them up, and then I would need a lawyer to see if I could put them in with their mom and dad. My son just looked at me and said, "Dad, just buy a plot." So it cost me another $8,000 for a plot. They said, "Well, how do you plan on paying for this?" I looked at him. I says, "Well, you want cash or you just want me to use my debit card?" The guy just looked at me. I said, "We can debit." He says, "Well," he said, "that's $15,000-$16,000. I says, "Yeah." And then my son looked at me and says, "Well, we should do it Mom's way." I says, "Well, what do you mean Mom's way?" "Dad, you know what Mom would do." I says, "Sean, I don't think that card would go through, but we could try it." So I says, "Well, here, put it on this Visa card." He says, "Why the Visa card?" I says, "That would be the way my wife would do it." He says, "Why?" I said, "Well, you're not going to give me a discount, right? I'm going to get a discount on this, so that's fine." And my son says that'd be the way Mom wanted it. So the house I got put in my son and my name, and went to the bank. What is the kicker here, that even though we were married for 25 years, living together for 32 years, if that money that was in the bank had to go to the estate, I'd have to pay taxes on it. And I'd have to go through the lawyer and probate court and everything else. But since we went to the bank and we just made the other person beneficiary of it, it got switched over, and no legal funds.
Wow.
But I'm not doing too bad. Like I'm not hurting. I was
just going to ask you, Richard, how you doing?
Well,
yeah, I imagine it is tough for you, buddy. I
put a Christmas tree up for my son. And he put about 2 or 3 decorations on it, and my sisters looked at me and says, "Well, you don't look okay." I says, "Well," I says, "I'm just a shell of a person. I've had my heart and my soul ripped out of me."
Yeah,
can understand that.
My son says, "Dad, well, don't forget I'm here." And he says, "Mom will come and haunt you if you don't look after me." I said, "Yeah, I know."
How old is your boy?
He's 26.
Oh, okay.
So basically right now I'm waiting for him to get his driver's license. And he says, "Dad," he says, "why don't we wait until the springtime?" I says, "Well, during the wintertime when we get snow and that, I'll let you drive the Jeep or whatnot." And
best time to
that way you can learn and practice and everything else.
Teach him how to slide and do donuts in the snow. Yeah, teach him. Use the ice to get him started.
I do know that, but let's put it this way: I have 3 kids altogether, 2 by my ex-wife, and 1 now with me and Rosie. And I got to admit, all 3 of my kids are a lot more politer, but they're a hell of a lot like me. It scares the shit right out of me. I ain't kidding. They scare me.
They scare you.
Oh yeah, big time.
I don't know if you agree with me, Richard, but I've come to the conclusion that the older you become, the more stupid you become, because that's what your kids tell you. What do you know? You know nothing.
Well,
yeah. Wait until they're your age.
Well, with all the new technology and everything else, yeah, it's true. You don't know. I have a problem using the phone, and when my son made me get a brand new phone, and the one girl looked at me, she says, "Well, is that your phone?" I said, "Yeah." She says, "What phone is that?" I said, "Well, it's a Samsung 3." She said, "You know, we're up to Samsung. What was it, 21, 22, or something like that?" I says, "Yeah," but I told him I'd replace the phone when I learn how to use that one. I said, "I'm not even done learning how to use that one, but it won't update."
Wait a minute, mine's an A51.
Mine's over 10 years. It was over 10 years old or 12 years old or whatever.
How many people still have a rotary phone in their house?
I do. I have one in my garage. I have a transistor radio, an 8-track, and a record player.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a projector and a screen and some Super 8s.
Jeez, that's a long time ago.
Well,
yeah, I miss my 8-tracks.
See, I'm originally from Chatham, Ontario, and Fergie Jenkins lived in Blenheim, and Tim Hortons Tim Horton, when he was at the Tim Hortons on St. Clair Street in Chatham, they just opened that up, and he handed me a puck and a hockey stick. That was just before he had his crash on the 401.
Was that a puck or with an F?
Hello, Miss Crystal.
Look at who just showed up. Crystal. Oh my goodness.
Crystal.
Hello, boy.
Put the book away.
I'm sweet, shy, innocent, and lovable. Okay?
I am.
Oh.
I'm very sweet and shy and lovable.
Hang on. 1 out of 3 ain't bad, Crystal, and one of them's not shy.
You're right. I have balls big as kahunas, and I'm not afraid to bless you all with them.
That's correct.
So
I know who wears the pants in Crystal's house.
I'm not shy, but I am very sweet, and I'm very lovable.
Well, I told her, hey, I meet girls nowadays. I look at them and I said, I'd be the best lover you ever had. I said, if you don't believe me, prove me wrong.
Did it work?
Oh.
Well, that's how I met my wife.
Crystal,
we were together for 32 years.
Judy says Crystal looks angelic.
I am. Thank you.
Oh my God, I can hear the heart playing right now.
She's got a glow around her.
She's got a glow around her or whatnot. She looks like she's more wide awake too.
She must have went to confession today.
No, actually, I went to the holier grail of the holier grail, and I spent time at a hockey rink all day.
Oh, see, we were just talking about pucks.
Something about watching men slam men into boards and blood gushing everywhere just gets my blood boiling.
Oh,
yeah, right.
No, seriously, like if you get gouged and you're bleeding, I'm like, oh, where's it at? Let's go. Because I am a certified medical trainer. I used to be the athletic trainer for our pro team here, and I walked away.
I'll be right back. When my dog starts heading for the door, I know what's going to happen.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Even the devil was an angel once.
Hey now. I am an angel in my own unique way.
Exactly.
She's an angel, and don't tell her otherwise. She won't let you.
That's right.
You see, I'm sweet and innocent.
I'm a firm believer that God put this angel on the earth for something very productive. And I've been very productive. And I get to bless you guys all every night.
And we've got somebody else coming up. Ready for her? Hello again,
Lillian.
Hello, everybody.
How
Hey,
are
hello.
you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Just thought I'd give it another shot for a minute.
No problem.
Hey, and
Good,
this is how you get used to doing it. So don't ever hesitate to jump in and come up. My live, anybody's live, if they offer it, you know.
Okay, cool.
I'm still
Yeah.
practicing, Lillian.
I don't even have my grade 12 because I failed English because I wouldn't get up and do a speech in front of the class.
Yeah.
So that's public speaking. Now, I don't care how many people are around. If I got something to say, I'll tell you exactly what I think. You might not
Amen.
like
Me
it.
too.
You might not like it, but at least you know where it's coming from.
Right.
Yep. Exactly.
And I only cut loose late at night. I won't do this on my regular show. Just saying.
Yeah. My husband thinks you're hilarious. He'll lay there and listen. He'll be like, "What is he saying?"
So he no longer
I have
sleeps
to
at
explain
night.
to him it's a game. It's a game. It's a game. Don't freak out. It's a game.
I let the teenagers tonight, or yesterday, they wanted to grab the box and try to do some of their own. Well, they read it so plainly, like you can guess them like this. I said, no, you need to read it in a sexy voice. My daughter's boyfriend goes, I can't do that. I was like, you're right.
So Lillian, the husband has gone from sleeping to now laying there listening.
Yeah. He's here listening right now.
Hello, husband.
It's nice to know you guys like me to entertain while you're in the bedroom. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
My husband just said he's a big perv anyways.
Oh, well, then he's right in with us.
Mike,
his name's William.
We need that disclaimer right now.
Oh, hang on. All right. Oh.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
Busted.
And
I saw you doing this.
It was the M and the A squeaking together. It's really me in the background. No,
my husband's name's William, by the way.
Okay.
William. Bill.
No, his real name's William. His nickname is Rusty.
My name is Richard. My dad's name was Richard. I got an older son that's named Richard. Richard Gordon Quick. My dad went by Dick. I went by Rick. Open the door for me, Don't open the door for me, Richard. Don't close the door on me, Dick.
My husband's a third, so.
My last name is Quick, Quick, and I used to get teased about Nestle's Quick. When I got to high school, I had a couple of girls start teasing me about the last name being Quick. Oh, Nestle's Quick. First day at high school, I got sent to the principal's office because I dropped my drawers. I said, "There's the straw. Would you like to take a taste?"
Oh.
So
I never got teased about that name again.
Well, there you go.
So I was a real estate agent at one point in Australia here, and I had a client come on in, and he went, "My name is Richard," and he stipulated the Richard Head.
I'm starting to be a lot.
And that is it.
It was actually a really good day. We got a lot done, and I'm really happy.
So we could not abbreviate that one.
Well, I'm going to drop down now, Miss Halo.
Really?
With horns underneath.
That's what's holding the halo up.
Yep.
I'll be in the chat.
Thank you, Lily, for coming back.
You're welcome, Mike.
Have a good New Year, Lily, if I don't see you.
You too, Crystal.
I'm going to be doing a live tomorrow as well. So.
Hello, Dan.
Ooh, I'll be
back.
Everything went well.
Okay. Everything came out good?
So,
Yeah, look at
Sean,
Crystal.
What is that? Is your missus right there?
No.
Okay, so what is the saying that you say?
Which one? I say several.
The one that she says every time you say it.
Lady, hang on.
They're hanging.
Lady, look. Lady, look.
Yeah. So how's it hanging?
Long and loose and full of juice and ready for use.
Lady,
William,
look, lady.
come here.
Lady,
Listen to this.
Lady, look. Lady, look.
Hello.
Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty.
Here for a second.
Look at the kitty.
Watch this thing.
Lady, look at the kitty.
Look at he says,
Come here for a minute.
hey,
Look at the
I want
kitty. Look at the
something to eat.
kitty.
give me
Look at
something
the
to
kitty.
Okay,
I
Sean.
like that avatar.
Have Sean say, how's it hanging? No, hold on. Come here. You say it's long and loose. No, say it
And
again.
full of juice and ready for use.
Long and loose and full of juice and ready for use. So next time somebody asks you how is it hanging, you're long and loose and full of juice and ready for use. Do not repeat that to your girlfriend.
What is it?
Why?
You're long and loose, full of juice, and ready for your use.
Tell him to write it down.
No, don't you dare tell him that. He's only 15.
He's gonna be repeating that.
When you
hours.
get old enough to drive, wait until you can find a drive-in and take your girlfriend out and explain it to her.
No. Long and loose and full of juice and ready for use.
Do I have to send him an email with it?
Yeah,
No, you're long and loose and ready for use, and you're full of juice.
See, she
No, you
wants
got
him
it
to
the
know
wrong
how
way
to
around,
say that,
Crystal. Let
right?
it just flow. Long and loose and full of juice and ready for use, man. You always finish off with a use.
You have to write that one down.
Yeah.
Rob's comment.
It was at this point, Crystal had to find a very understanding lawyer.
Well,
I'm very argumentative, just saying. I've
Crystal,
had judges tell me, are you sure you weren't a lawyer in your past life? Because, damn, you rocked this courtroom today.
Crystal, in 3 months you'll be coming back. Hey, I got a surprise for you all.
I've never well, I have called a judge Captain Kangaroo, but that got me locked up for about 3 hours.
Kangaroos.
Huh?
What's with you guys and kangaroos? I mean, they're
This is going back a long time ago. It was a TV program for kids. Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Green Jeans.
Yeah.
And when I went to court, the judge told me that I was going to have to give my wife more money, and I left her with everything I had. And I says, I get it now. This is a kangaroo court. You're Captain Kangaroo, and that's Mr. Green Jeans over there. And I got thrown in a little cell for about 3 hours, and then he wants to see me in his office. I went back. It was on a Friday afternoon. I went to his little office. He says, I got a question for you. I looked at him. I said, you look like you're a very intelligent and smart man, but I said, I didn't know you were deaf. He said, what was that all about? He says, your wife wants more money. I said, hold on. I says, my wife makes more money than I do. I took a bag of clothes, $200 out of the bank. I left the Chevette, the Omni, the pickup truck, and my 7 motorcycles. And I says, the one bank account I think's got I says, my son got to do fourplex. My daughter got a fourplex, and she got 2 fourplexes. I says, and I got $200 in a thing and you want me to give her more money? I looked at her. I said to him, I says, I don't think so. I said, so if you want to put me back in jail, I says, I don't have to cook. I don't have to clean. I don't have to wash. I get to watch TV. I get an hour's exercise. And that was back in the time when they supplied the smokes too. I said, I have no problem with that. And then I looked at him. I said, I said, tell your daughter I said hi. That's what kind of person I am. I will try to do things legal wise, straight legal, and everything else. And then I'll do it my way. I'm a lot more tamer. I'm a lot more tamer now, but back then
what you're saying is it's Dick's way or it's the highway.
like a lot of guys says, you had 7 motorcycles. I said, yeah, I had 7 motorcycles. I said, most of my friends, they needed some money, so they'd want to sell it to me at a high price. I said, no, here, I'll give you a couple thousand. You leave your bike here. When you got the money back, I'll let you buy it back. Well, I ended up with 7 motorcycles. 3 of them were Harleys.
Nice.
But I let my wife sell all that stuff for money and everything else. And the one person says, well, why wouldn't you give your wife money? I says, her mom and dad have 2 companies. One rents out duplexes, fourplexes, warehouses, and the other company just lends out money for mortgages. So that's one of the reasons I wasn't fighting divorce. But that all came about because my mom had died in 1984 at age 42. I'm the oldest of 7. I got married in 88, then my dad died at age 52. I had 2 kids. Things weren't going well. I was working at the 2 bars. I was doing my landscaping business. I had my fourplexes and duplexes and all that. Trying to go to St. Clair College. It was just overwhelming, and I turned to booze. I'm a recovering alcoholic. I will still state that. Huh?
How many days sober are you?
Well, I can tell you that at least 4 years right now.
Then I'm proud of you, my friend.
I don't drink hard booze. I will have 1 or 2 beers.
Foster's.
But I will not drink and drive. And when I have the beer, it's when I'm down in Mexico or Florida. It's usually all inclusive, because in Mexico I'd rather drink the beer than the water, because I had a couple bad runs with that one. More ways than one.
And real quick, speaking of the kangaroos and whatnot, I'm going to share this with you all.
Yeah, I just posted that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know anything about kangaroos.
That's gorgeous.
Anyways.
Hi, Richard. Nice to see you.
It's nice to see you.
My neighbor to the south.
Yeah, we don't live that far apart. It'd take me probably an hour to get to Chatham and an hour to get to Sarnia.
Or you could go.
I can go up and over the bridge, and it'd be about an hour.
We can meet at Crystal. We can meet at Crystal's.
What do you think I am? The cheap meeting place or something? Come on now. Come on.
By the sounds of it, it'd be fun.
How many bedrooms do you have,
Crystal?
Crystal?
Shut up. You enjoy it. Come on.
That's why he said, come on.
Oh.
Crystal, that hotel was amazing.
You're welcome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
See, something I learned about hotels, that a lot of hotels are nice and everything else. But I have yet to go to a hotel where the backboard on the bed
doesn't squeak.
Well, no, they're not attached, eh? So if you end up pulling on it, you could get hit very easily on the head.
Well, it's always a good idea.
That's what a friend tells me anyway.
It's always a good idea to pull the headboard in a hotel, see if there's any bed bugs in it.
Oh, hold on. Rob on the road. You can't rock up at Crystal's, but you can shack up at Crystal's.
Oh, yeah.
I have lots of property that y'all can pitch your tents in the backyard.
Tent?
Not those kind of
tents.
No. No. I can get when it's not raining and the grounds are normal. I can pull trailers around in the backyard.
Well, there you go.
Line my whole backyard up around the bonfire. See, Crystal, you feed one nomad and they swarm. I bring it, Kathleen. I don't mind.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
The more the merrier. And I am seriously thinking about putting together a meetup up in the Huron National Forest, which is about an additional 2 hours north of where M23 is. So
you got a new volume of DD books?
I can bring all the DD books you want. I have a very good mind.
And for $89.99.
No,
yeah,
it went
what's
up
with
today.
that?
Oh,
Now $99.99.
Okay.
No, you don't do that. $99.95.
Hey, listen.
No. Hold
Listen,
on.
guys.
It's not.
I have to pull the pin. I've got to go and start organizing things for New Year's Eve, and also I know that you're in good hands with Crystal. Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant
They
to
are
say
in
that.
very good hands with Crystal.
Oh, hang on, real quick.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
That's where he's going.
I want to say Happy New
Oh,
Year,
and
Sean.
Crystal left.
Happy New Year, Sean. I'm sorry I missed your live. Last couple days with friends, I wasn't up to.
That's all right. It doesn't matter. I know
I was like,
many
oh,
others that have forgotten my life.
I was sitting
as
here.
well.
I don't stop. Woke up. Oh, Sean's on in 10 minutes. And next thing I know, it was 11:30
I stopped
my
in and
time.
say
I was
hello
like,
to
oh,
him. He
crap.
never even recognized I was there. It was like, yeah,
I didn't even see you there, to be honest. Dad.
I was there.
But I do apologize. Ilana was
why
looking.
Come on over, Tommy.
You know why they're in very good hands with me?
Ah, shit.
Because I will use Serenity.
You were talking about Serenity or Kentucky Jelly?
No, it's Serenity because it's good for the. Serenity is aromatherapy massage lotion.
Oh, now I'm getting
I'll be right-
massaged.
I'll be
And
right
it's-
back, guys.
And it smells like
Okay.
melons. So therefore they are in very good hands with me.
I
all
know a
right,
girl
before I
named
could-
I know a girl named Serenity, and she
Before I
doesn't come in a bottle like that.
Before we get down and dirty, let me get out of here before I get into serious trouble. I want to wish you guys all a very, very merry, happy New Year, a safe one, and may the best of 2022 be the worst of 2023. Adios.
Have a great one,
Bye,
Sean.
Have a good one,
Sean.
Sean. Bye.
I was also laughing when you were talking about the generations of Richards.
Yeah.
I had an uncle that was Richard, but he went by Dick. And then his son was Richard and went by Dick, but it was Big Dick and Little Dick, or Dick and Dickie.
Yeah, I've
Till
had
the
that.
till the younger one went in the armed forces, he went to Rick.
Yeah.
He was going to be a Dick in the army.
No, there's like I've had people call me Prick Rick. And the one guy says, "Well, I don't see no P." And I said, "Well, give me a minute, and it'll be running down your leg." I'm bad. I'm bad. You want to call me out or whatnot? And the one guy looked at me and says, "Well, you're not all that big a guy." I said, "Not now," but I says, like my son, we were in a place, and he got behind me, and he kind of pushed me and butted up like this. My son says, "Daddy," he says, "I'm a lot bigger than you are right now." I says, "Well, you are a big boy." There was a big guy behind him that stood about 7 feet. He taps my son on the shoulder. My son turns around. He's looking into his belly, and the guy looked at him and says, "Respect your father. Your father's throwing me out of a couple bars, and he don't open doors." And he's like, my son looked at me and says, "Daddy," he says, "he's huge." I said, "Yeah, he was huge back then too, but I said I had a little bit more strength back then."
Hey, this is for Rob on the road. Shack Up at Crystals, available only a single payment of $14.99. The HD version is $24.99. Honey, my Shack Up's going to be a lot more expensive than that. Just saying. So that's why we said it was $99.99, or you get the Mr. Allen special 2 for $50.
Yeah, well, Shack Ups always seem to be a lot more expensive than you think they are when you're going in. So.
Oh, I'd say something, but I won't now. Going in or coming out?
Both.
Just hold on for the ride because it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I don't do tents.
I'm excited. I'm excited to get out to the queue and have a bunch of fun and go sightseeing and learn a lot of stuff and just hang out with everybody. I'm really, really, really looking forward to it.
I don't have any more room in my driveway right now.
Sorry.
Are you trying to say my Shack Up is not going to be fun?
Does that come with a guarantee? No, I
guarantee you'll have the time of your life. I'll say, you could now come back for. I will make you very happy camper.
Les bon temps roulette.
Just kidding.
Shack Up rent is $500 a night and $99 for a few hours.
I promise to dial 1-800-DD-DELIGHTS.
So
I think it's kind of funny when I say that. Busby goes behind his picture up there.
Judy was asking if you have any cool rocks.
Now,
what kind of rocks are you looking for? Like the kind that you're
now, when I see
on your finger,
when I seen her with Destination Delight, I still remember Delight Donuts in Malmsburg. There was donut shops with Delight. It was called Delight Donuts or Donut Delights or something like that. No, I could have them backwards, but
Destination Delight is a 1-800 number.
Hey, in my so for those of you that don't know, I'm also a travel agent, and my travel agent channel is going to be called Delightful Destinations 1038.
10 what?
38.
1038. What's the 1038 for?
It's the first destination I ever went on in a room I stayed in for 7 days before I became a travel agent.
Oh, that'd be easy to remember.
Yep.
I think I wasn't on the same.
You were.
Yeah, well, Mike talked me into doing a dog channel, so I must create one. Just Juno and Dan in a van. And it's all about Juno, my dog.
Yes.
I like Rat Pack's thing. Hello, Destination Delight Travel. Could I get that Dirty Minds package, please? Why, sure. It will be yours for a total of $29.95. You must subscribe, like, follow, and if you want to join that channel, please support for $50.
Well, Judy, Gemstone Judy, if you like rocks, Arizona's a place to come to, so you can plenty of rock shows and yeah,
and a lot of different unique types of fossils and everything that are out that way.
Right.
Yeah, but there's also scorpions out there, ain't there, Dan?
You just gotta know where to look.
Yeah, they're good
They
eating
don't bite too
Richard.
hard.
Oh, I ran across scorpions in Vegas. I ran across scorpions there. I ran across scorpions down in Mexico, but the one I ran to in Mexico was a black scorpion. Oh, the one guy looked at me and says, "Whoa." I says, "What?" He says, "Look beside you." Yeah, I fell back into the fountain.
Yeah, River Styx is. You're talking about the Magic Circle. Swingers Lounge.
Yep. And Kathleen asks if that package comes with a happy ending.
For who?
Hey,
Oh,
take a look. See?
that just reminded me of something
Look at
else.
all the
Tommy,
people.
Tommy,
Oh,
it's not called the Swingers Lounge. It's called the Mixers
okay.
Lounge. And it comes
What?
with a special free sample of Serenity for your pleasure.
Lady.
That is the current special that we're offering this year.
Oh,
My cough is gone, Lillian. Finally.
you're what?
Lillian was asking how my cough was. I said it's gone. I came home from the cruise with a little
Oh, cop.
with the plague, and then got over it, and then got another respiratory infection.
I agree, Kat.
Oh.
For the
But it's
person paying.
And speaking of happy endings, I've got to play this video.
Having an ending massage.
Therapy. What are you playing here, Mike? What channel is that?
That's not how I give massages. Just saying.
Hold on.
Oh no. What did that sign say? No cops allowed?
Yeah, it said no cops allowed.
Hold on.
You want happy ending? $50.
Okay.
Happy ending!
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh.
Oh, you happy now?
Traumatized.
Should have brought him a cake.
I always loved that.
I thought it was really going to go south there for a minute, Mike.
None of that shit in my store.
You know, hey, I bet you what, if you now that people are going to go back and replay that one spot, you probably get 400 views right off on that one spot, huh?
There is one place I used to go get my hair cut. And then before I get my hair cut, she'd wash my hair. I enjoyed that every time.
It was the best sight you ever saw, huh?
Oh.
They're worse than birthdays at Chuck E. Cheese.
my wife looked at me and says, "Well, why you come out and get a haircut and you're all happy?" I said, "Well, yeah, I feel a little bit lighter now."
I like how you said that. All happy. I'm all happy.
No, she found out the one day. She's, "Oh, I know why." I said, "Yeah." I said, "She was just washing my hair. There was nothing going on."
What's this Santa Claus Merry Christmas? Who's that?
Brandon. He can't change it back for like 7 more days.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think. Brandon,
So
is that
what,
right?
He keeps the same channel and then changes it every 2 weeks?
No. He changed it for I believe it was for a joke with somebody.
Yeah.
With a friend of his. But then he found out the YouTube policy changed to 14 days before you can change it back. So, yep.
I don't know about doing that. That just seems like so much work.
So,
how many channels can you have?
Oh, as many emails as you can make.
Yeah.
But if you want to stick with the, the subscribers that you have, then,
I don't know. Maybe I'll just go for a whole new genre.
Sure. All right. So who's ready to play?
What's the game?
Who's ready to play? Who's going to be my first victim?
Let me do this here. Yeah. All right.
I know.
I think Richard should sit on Santa's
Oh my
lap.
guys.
All right. You're up, Crystal.
I know. Hold on. I had to answer somebody. Hold on.
Oh.
It's not midnight yet. Wait a minute.
Yeah, no. Yes, it is. It's 1:28. So it's midnight in Central Time.
It's only
And Eastern
11:28.
Time.
11:28 here.
Not Pacific Time.
1:28 a.m.
All right.
Everybody's like, I'm ready.
Wait a minute. I gotta get a
Already.
pencil. I gotta get a pencil.
All right.
Why you need a pencil? You gotta-
And
Right.
I gotta play this big for a minute.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
And buy yourself some Renity on the way out.
Let me see. Wait a minute. Before you start, how many viewers right now?
21.
21. Okay, go ahead.
How many viewers do we have?
21.
Pray to God. Pray to God. We need them to go up. Share this out.
How do you do that? You pray to God and you're going to come up with...
Yeah. I pray to God, guys.
Oh,
if
we're
your
down to
friends aren't
18.
here, they
Uh-oh.
want to be here. You want to have them here for this.
You just
It's
lost
a thing
3.
that you're not. It's
It's down,
That's right.
down to 18 now.
it better not be.
It is.
It is, but it's all right.
Well, then we're not playing. I don't want to scare your viewers away.
Oh,
No.
They'll be back. It's a matter of interest. Like, what are they going to do?
Ooh, Chris, I want to see your new avatar. What do I got to do for it?
All right. I'm gonna hide my face so that I don't get red and blush.
No, Dan. I must see the face.
There you go.
Let's play tease.
It has been brought to my attention that I bring these books with me to courtside.
Well,
Oh God.
you're welcome in my clam.
Hold on. No, Mike put me big screen.
I got
No,
a total
it's called
enclosure now.
Serenity. and it's an aroma therapy massage lotion in the flavor of melon.
Are you selling that or what?
No, it's to give massages with.
Well, it sounded like it was an advertisement.
So hold on. When I was an athletic trainer, I gave a lot of massages to a lot of the hockey players, and they used to call me magic hands. And they're like, "I don't understand what you do, but I get off this table and I feel like I'm 18 all over again." So as part of this Dirty Minds game, I figure out I plug in the Serenity Melon.
Hold on a second. Kathleen Klein, that'd be one happy clam, Dan. No, it's a Dan Clam. Yeah, Dan right.
So
rub me long time.
Michael Ann, he needs you to rub him long time.
Yeah. Well, okay, we're back to 20.
I don't have
now,
any
Chris.
Serenity, but I have all kinds of essential oils.
I was going to say, would you like to borrow my Serenity?
Hurry, Crystal. You're at 20
Hurry,
now.
Crystal. 20. Hurry.
Okay.
Here we go. And chat answers first. We type it in private chat, right?
My mind is a sewer. I rode out your hole. I get paid to play with my plunger.
Is that it?
Uh-huh.
Well, you at least go quote, unquote, or something.
Wow, I forgot I got to watch 2 places.
Yeah, that's not fair. You too fast, you guys. Besides that, somebody already said it, and then everybody just jumped on it because they saw it, so I could do that too.
Okay, so we have Mike. Highlight these answers as they go so I can see them.
Toilet.
So William says toilet. Riverstick says toilet. Lily says toilet. She devil, hello. She said
Lily
said plumber.
Plumber.
Oh, sorry.
Tommy says plumber. Kathleen says plumber. Gemstone Judy says plumber. Snake, LOL. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Okay.
And then we have Michael Ann says plumber. Chris says plumber. Mike says plumber. A to Z Dan says plumber. So for all of you that had answered with plumber, you are 100% correct.
All right, we get 10 points each.
You win.
Who's keeping score? Dan, you keep
score. I know.
You got pencil and paper.
Are we keeping score? Now you're asking me to like
no, nope. It's just for fun.
Okay. That's a whole lot of
Nick. Yeah, because what's the prize?
Free thing to lose.
Yeah, sorry I'm back. I had to send an email. What?
20-minute massage out in courtside. No, I'm just joking.
Want a hoodie tonight?
Hoodie.
Oh, I'm thinking maybe want a hoodie. I don't know.
Hoodie tonight on you.
Hoodie, Woody, whatever.
Oh, he won a hoodie tonight. He had to send it down.
Oh,
okay.
Hoodie. I'm sorry.
You were hearing Woody, weren't you?
Yeah.
Come on, Richard. Why don't you do a Robin Williams impersonation?
No. The only way Crystal's going to the Wyndham is if somebody's paying. And that's for my flight, my time, the hotel stay, and you will have another room. Just saying.
Oh, they worth it.
Well, Mike's already spent his wad at the Windsor.
Ooh, Mike, you dropped your wad. How attractive is that?
Well,
we're talking about dollars.
I know what you meant. Come on.
The Windsor, what? The Windsor Casino?
The Windsor Inn. Where I was last night.
Number 2.
All right. Number 2. The more you poke me, the hotter I get. I get my ashes hauled. The harder my log, the longer I go. That's right, Kathleen. She can be had, but she ain't cheap.
Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Fire.
Pants on fire.
Lillian says fire. Tommy says fire. Kathleen says fire. Troy says fire. William says stove. Judy says grill.
We got Chris, Michael Ann, and A to Z Dan all say fire or fireplace. Well, people, I am here to tell you, for those that said fireplace, you are completely correct.
I get another 10 points, Mike. I'm winning. How come I don't see your face there, Mike? I got mine up there.
Because I'm eating.
Oh. I was thinking about making a pancake.
I have my new avatar completely ready in case.
Okay, so here we go. My
I'm not even going to ask what you're doing with the Skippy.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Jesus, Peters.
Put it away, Mike. They're not supposed to know what we're doing. Come on now. You're only in the next room.
You got your own jar of peanut butter.
But I'd rather eat his. It's more creamier.
Have you tried Kraft?
No, not yet. Next, he'll show up with whipped cream.
You want me to bring you some more peanut butter out there, Mike?
I'm all set right now, Jan.
You got Skippy's peanut butter,
Okay.
then you got the creamy peanut butter, then you got the nutty peanut butter.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have good old American Kraft peanut butter.
Number 3.
All right, number 3. My dong is revolutionary. People stand in line to see my slit. I got a big crack. No, I don't. It's small.
No fair. That was quick. Uh-oh. I'm losing power.
Better plug yourself in.
I know.
Paddles.
Hope your cord's long enough.
So Richard says Liberty Bell. Chris says Liberty Bell. Michael Ann says Liberty Bell.
Kathleen Klein
says Liberty Bell.
William Taco.
Liberty Bell.
Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell. And
I was
what do you
thinking
get when
it.
you cross a rooster and peanut butter. I don't know.
Oh, God.
Guys,
I'm
for
afraid
those
to
of you-
ask.
Yeah.
For those of you that
thought
said
my head was
Liberty
like-
Bell, you are correct. Moving on to number 4.
Judy, would that be C-O-C-K that sticks to the roof of your mouth?
Oh, hold on. Mike, here, send this, please. You want me to do it or do you want to do it?
You can send it to him.
Okay. Okay, give me 1 minute.
Right.
Yep.
That's what came to my mind. And I went, oh, no.
That's not it. I'm trying. Give me 5.
Okay. You want to do the next one and I'll
I found it.
So Dan for 30 points now?
All right, here we go. Next one. If you go too fast, I dribble down your chin. You have to open your throat to get me down. That's kind of hard if you got a bad gag reflex. Just saying. I'm better with a little head.
So many things, so little time.
Thank you for calling 1-800-DD-DELIGHT. If you go too fast, I'll dribble down your chin. I am better with a little head. And if you open your throat to get me down, it's going to cost you $99.99. Oh, shit. Where did Mike go? I know he's there. Okay, hold on. I got to go back up and read these. So we have water, beer, water bottle.
It's got to be beer.
Water bottle. A beer. And then we have beer from Michael Ann and beer from Chris. It's beer. There you are. I'm like, wait a minute, where did he go? I don't like it when you disappear on us. If you notice, I like to see all my friends' faces when I read these things. I know I'm not going to phase Michael Ann because, hello. All right.
I'm under the impression you couldn't phase Michael Ann.
You never know.
She was a little quieter the last couple days.
Yeah, I was real sick the other night. Real sick.
I know, I heard you. Oh, you mean physically?
Yeah. Like I had a sugar spell. So, alrighty. Using me too much can make yours limp. You sometimes get a little on the side. And I come in a bottle.
Oh.
I love this game. Poor Busby can't compose himself.
My headphones overheated.
Melting your ears.
I come back and there's 39 comments.
So we have, I'll read it one more time to everybody.
All right, good.
Using me too much can make yours limp. You sometimes get a little bottle on the side. I come in a bottle. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Well, sure, she's going to leave after all that, right? What are you working on?
Carving.
Oh.
Still on the stairway to heaven?
I am.
You playing with your wood?
That's it.
Okay.
My computer keeps kicking me.
I saw that. So we have up at the top. Oh, repeat it, please. Yes, Lillian, just for you. Using me too much can make yours limp. You sometimes get a little on the side. I come in a bottle. Just saying. All right. So we have hot sauce, mouthwash, ketchup, hot sauce, ketchup, Serenity Lube, hot sauce, Big Mama Tupac.
You know, with the first two descriptions, you could have been talking about my right hand.
I don't know. I've never seen your right hand.
I don't know, unless you're left-handed.
Well, the third one was coming in a bottle. That's the only time you didn't have it.
I can tell you this much right now. Nobody has it.
Ketchup.
Nope. I will read it one more time.
Yeah, but this time read it a little bit more sexy so that I can understand.
Okay. Ready? Hello, and thank you for calling 1-800-DD-DELIGHT. Oh, you want the special? Our special is using me too much can make you limp. You sometimes get a little on the side. And I come in a bottle. And that special is for you for $99.99, or you could get it 2 for $50.
You know, it just sounds like Tabasco to me.
It's not.
Vinegar?
It's not.
Lily says ranch.
I give up.
It's not KY jelly.
And it's not ranch.
It's salad dressings.
So ranch.
Yeah.
Well, I said vinegar.
Lily and Michael and both.
Yeah, but you when you use salad dressing, you use more than just a little.
Not if you're going to a restaurant. They only give you a little cup.
Well, those little packets. Yeah.
You put too much, I know, on Caesar salad, it goes.
All right, so it was ranch or salad dressing.
I stop pounding when I'm satisfied. I am constantly knocking off a piece. I'm a bust man.
A what man?
A bust man.
I got it.
No, you're not River Styx. Sorry. Nope, that's not right.
Mine's not.
Nope.
All right. Read it again, but slower.
All right, here we go. One more time. I stop pounding when I'm satisfied. I am constantly knocking off a piece. I'm a bust man. It's not a hooker. It's not a jackhammer. It's not a... Lillian's got it. It's a sculptor.
Lillian.
Michael Ann got it too.
Michael Ann always gets them.
Ron,
Not always.
Ron, what is a hooker?
What is a hooker?
They use those to catch fish.
Oh, Tommy, are you rubbing your wood?
That's it, man.
I heard that squeaking noise and I thought, no,
well,
wait.
you know.
It needs lube.
Tommy, do you need me to send you some?
Sorry to hear that, Troy.
I love you, Tommy. I love you.
Oh, I know.
Got a blizzard coming through there, huh?
Oh, dang.
Keep it, please, because I don't want it.
Yeah, how hard is she blowing?
Huh?
He said there's a blizzard. I said, how hard is she blowing?
Not hard enough.
Oh.
Yeah, right now the weather up here is not bad.
No, it was like what, almost 50 something today?
Yeah.
It's 45 out right now, so
What did we have today, Mike?
Probably about 60 or so. At one point.
Christmas it said minus 24 Fahrenheit. But if you go outside, it was a lot colder than that.
oh yes it was.
And Tommy, Judy says it sounds like he's abusing his wood.
He's got a smile on his face. He must be doing something right.
He's just rubbing it real hard.
Oh.
It's 65 there in Tennessee. Nice.
You got to work it if you want it to come out right.
Yeah, Tommy, you need some KY?
You just keep polishing that. No.
Polish your knob.
I'm sanding it, actually.
Oh. Doesn't that hurt?
I'm knocking it down.
65 in Tennessee, Judy? Wow.
67 in Cincinnati yesterday.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful day.
Well, I could tell you this much. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Okay. For our next question, people love to lick my topping. A loud noise can make me go limp. I rise to the occasion.
Oh.
Souffle.
I think I know what it is.
Oops.
The heck was that?
It
What?
wasn't me.
Oh, the little electronic noise?
Yep.
I'm rolling cigarettes.
Is that an electric machine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
Tommy goes, I don't know how to spell it.
Oh, I probably misspelled it.
All right. So we have cake from Lillian, cake from William, bread from Gemstone Judy, fireworks, bread. We have in the kit, We have a baker, a cake dough. If you all said cake, you are correct.
Well, you're down to 13 watching now.
Yep. Oh, well.
You're going to have to spice it up a little bit, Crystal.
I'm not taking my clothes off, sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should go out and turn off the 4 TVs that I got on.
Still not doing it. Okay.
11 watching. Uh-oh.
What about a $50 private chat?
There you go. Start throwing money at him, Tommy.
Not even $100 ain't gonna get you that. You know what? Yeah, it would. $100.
Hey, everybody can pay $14.95. Come on.
No. We ain't going cheap. Sorry.
What a happy ending.
Get your inflatable crystal by Ronco.
Oh.
Who remembers the old Ronco commercials?
I do. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that brought in a couple more, Crystal.
Yeah.
We got some lurkers.
They decided to come back.
Okay, so did we answer that one or what?
No. Hold on. I'm looking up something.
Are you Googling it? Are you Googling?
No.
No fair.
Don't know what she's doing with her fingers. She's smiling a little bit. I'm bad. I'm sorry.
She's running a business on the side.
How do you know?
I hear them phone answering things pay pretty good.
Uh-huh. They're pre-recorded. Who's snoring?
Oh,
My
it's
dog,
Tommy's
Tesla.
dog.
Tesla.
Yep.
Your
Tommy-
dog's
Yeah.
Yeah.
His dog snores.
sorry.
Troy said it's time to plug in Tesla. It's snoring.
It was throwing me off the first night we were chatting as well, Dan. I'm like, who is snoring?
Is Kenny here? Is what?
Is Kenny here?
I don't know.
Was
That
sounds more like Steve in the background.
Oh, yep.
That peanut butter kind of made me hungry there, Mike.
Yeah,
Yet
well,
again, that one night, Crystal was snoring pretty good.
That ain't happening no more on live stream. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm surprised when they were talking about peanut butter, nobody brought up Jiffy.
I have Jiffy. That's
Yes.
what I had. Yeah.
That's what he
Here.
One had Jiffy, one had.
Here.
See,
There
Tommy-
you go. Here's a whole thing
wow.
of it.
When I think of Jiffy, I think of Jiffy popcorn.
Jiffy
Yeah.
Lube.
Well, I'm glad nobody was playing with Peter Pan.
Mm.
I've actually seen some in Walmart yesterday when V and I were over in Port Hero. Oh my gosh, they still make
That's
Peter
right,
Pan?
Judy. For $19.95, you can get the live version. The live version. Is that where she's at doing the live version? She got a really good. What's going on?
I haven't taken my Christmas tree down yet either.
Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was a green screen.
If I had to guess, a phone call.
I haven't put up a Christmas tree since '99.
That dog. What kind of dog is that? Because he's really snoring good.
She's a Mastiff.
Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, yeah.
Also a little milder than she was.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's toned down a lot. She had part of that rear flap removed out of her throat. She used to get, where it clogs it and stops them up. Yeah.
Where you camped out now, Tommy?
I'm in Silver Scorpion's yard. I blew my engine.
Silver Scorpion. Who?
Yeah.
Who's that? What's that?
That's his YouTube name, Greg.
Oh.
I'm in Virginia.
Oh. Well, I hope you get able to get it
peanut
fixed.
butter off of Amazon.
I'm probably just going to buy a bus.
Oh, good.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
What kind? I mean, a regular, like 15-passenger bus or what?
I'm looking at a few. Excuse me. I'm looking at a few from in between the like a 7-window to a 20-window, or I'm sorry, a 10-window.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's like a 15 or a 20-passenger bus.
No. That's the 7-window is a 29, I think.
Is it?
Oh yeah, and the 10 windows are like 58.
Oh, you're not talking about the van bus. You're talking about a regular bus.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Like the short bus and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the short buses are 4 and 5 window, and I really think that's going to be too small. If I could find a 6, that would be ideal. Or the 4 with the wheelchair door in the back is the equivalent of about a 6. So.
Hey, Richard, you want to pass that this way for a minute?
Up a bit, a little to the right.
Oh, no.
Just scoot over to the screen. You can
thank
take
you.
care of it. There you go. Wait a minute. I need one too. Where's mine?
Ideally, what I want is the All-American.
Richard.
Yeah.
Here, you can have it back now.
The All-American is the one where it has a really short wheelbase.
Did you drop it?
Rear overhang, front
Hey,
overhang.
I did drop it.
All right, you got it now?
I got it.
Thank you. That really did it.
See, back in the day, that would be a child. Well, never mind.
Crystal had to go eat real quick, so her sugar didn't drop.
Yeah.
That happened last night.
So,
too.
Troy's asking you, Tommy, if it's a blue and white one.
Okay, so here, I'm just looking at the yellow ones, but I got a couple photos.
Sound like a pig.
I was gonna say something, but after that comment, I'm not gonna.
All right, so that's ideally the one I want.
Oh wow.
Okay.
That comes in a 27 or a 29.
That's got a long swing on the back.
Yeah, but here's the thing. There's one all done up. That thing's been all over the world.
Oh yeah.
They come in 27 or 29. So if you have a 27-foot inside on a bus with a nose, you've got a 32 to 34-foot bus, right? Really long. And the wheelbases are stretched out.
Right. Yeah, well, you
Watch
definitely. Uh-oh, there she is. What you got in
that
your
one,
mouth?
You're underneath, and you've got window to window. You literally have end-to-end living space. So,
Are you kissing the platypus there, Richard? Oh,
Chili?
what's that?
You're muted.
Venison chili.
That's the one your dad makes?
No, I make this one.
Those tacos were good last night.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't eat anymore is chili.
I can see when my sugar starts to drop because I start getting blurry vision.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I need to eat something real quick.
You could also have something on your glasses.
Hey, Mike, put Richard in my spot. He's kissing your platypus. There you go.
I beg your pardon.
I'm not the one that came up with it. That was Lily that came up with that.
Hold on. Did I hear?
Somebody kissing a platypus.
I'll be up by like 9:30.
Oh, the blue and white. Well, okay, Nomadic. That was my last van. That was 3 vehicles ago. That was 3 vehicles ago.
And if I get up that early?
And that was 27 foot. So it only had like 18.
We started at 9:30.
Headrest back. Where if I get that 27 foot, I got 27 foot inside. There's a huge difference when you go with the flat fronts.
Thank you, Lily.
Yeah, you saw that on my New Year's Eve post.
We have to change your name to Tommy Diesel.
Did I hear somebody say that Tommy has a wide swing?
No, you must have been hearing things.
I just want to know, Tommy, you have a wide swing?
The one I have now has the same rear swing. That's the one I
She-
have.
Wow.
Oh, she wants to know if you had a front wide swing or a back wide swing. I don't know.
I can take care of business. Just
We're talking about
where you dropped it at.
But
that's all, or where you bought it at.
just to clarify, Crystal, we're talking about where the wheels were.
I
know. So, Tommy, real quick question for you.
You were talking about that one, Troy.
Yeah, well,
that was my Kodiak.
What? Is that a Ford?
Say again?
Was that a Ford?
No, it's a Chevy.
Oh, it's a Chevy. Okay.
I would never own a Ford.
Yeah.
I like to get there and back.
Well, I do. I get there and back.
Yeah, I grew up on a farm. We had Ford trucks. Those suckers could take a beating.
Make it look nice. Okay. No, I'm in a bedroom. Because you guys got shit everywhere.
I do not.
Don't leave a mess in my room.
I don't resemble that.
Lily, you said I have beautiful eyes. I've been told I have bedroom eyes.
Yeah, she does a little.
Yeah, I think Tommy needs to do a live stream of recording right next to his dog to help people,
Hey! I don't mind the snoring because it puts me in mind of my wife.
Mike, go full screen.
My wife used to snore like that at nighttime, but it was a lot louder.
Yes.
You got one eye on you.
I'm talking to you. Hi, baby.
Daddy, do we got to play this game again?
You're a pretty girl.
Pretty girl.
Slowly,
she's getting old. She's laboring. Her breathing's getting more laboring.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Poor baby.
I see they're enjoying the blanket.
Oh yeah. Oh, they love the blanket.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes.
Just real quick, and I don't mean to pull away from this channel or anything, so Mike, please don't think that. But didn't Angie have an amazing turnout?
Oh, she did. Did you see what I won?
I won the bag full of, like, you could pack in and all that, the packing bag.
The rapier bag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I won like the first giveaway, the coin thing or whatever.
Yep, the scratcher.
Yeah, and I won the very last one too. I won the Kratos magnet.
Nice.
I couldn't believe it.
I'm glad you guys had fun in that.
Was it Angie's which channel is that?
Angie and Rick.
Hey,
Family
okay.
Adventures.
Yeah. I got you.
Today was her monetization party. She had an amazing.
Oh, I missed
turnout.
that. Aw.
That was in the time I was passed out tonight. Dang it.
But see, I'll tell you, and I'm not tooting my own whistle. Hey, wait, the dog's name is Tesla. I always tease Tommy about its battery being low when it snores and needing to plug it, right? Girlfriends that were fours all dumped him. That were Fords. Tommy's girlfriends that were Fords all dumped him. That's why he doesn't like them. No, never dated a Ford. Just say it.
Especially if his name was Gerald.
But not tooting my own whistle. But they got it to the right guy because I'll go out and use that magnet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially out here.
With you.
With Michael Ann.
And you.
And Michael Ann.
Yeah, when she comes across the border, because I'm not going over there.
No, I'll have her here. Don't worry.
I haven't heard 2 words out of Chris in I don't know how long.
Because he's muted.
Two words. So, Tommy, real quick, tomorrow you're doing a live at what time?
From 9 through like whatever after midnight, like probably midnight 30 or whatever. But I mean, you don't have to send your people over there. Do your thing.
No. I'm just because I'll have it running in the background then. So.
Oh, cool.
And I'll just keep popping back and forth.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be out here on my slab in front, running around in a tutu, shooting off bottle rockets.
Yep.
Right. But as far as the buses, like we were talking about, though, those All-Americans, the ones that are flat front and rear.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, you think about that at 27 foot of inside window to window versus the other one is 27 foot long. You've only got 17 feet from the headrest back. You know what I mean? Because you got the hood and then you got the cab.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, but you're going to block out and black out some windows, right?
Right. Well, I'll probably remove a lot of them and sheet them in and insulate them.
Right.
But I don't know that I'll find one of those right off the bat. So I may just end up with something temporarily.
Uh-huh.
Well, bang, and then we're like, well, you get another bus, you won't be traveling. No. This one I'll do while I'm traveling. You know what I mean? I'll just run in it as a bus. And then one day I might do part of a wall. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about it. Couple of days I can put in a mini split in my batteries. I'll be good to go. I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, Sheet Owl said it was really nice. It was a nice thing.
All right.
You feel better now, Crystal?
Hold on. Yeah.
Go ahead, burp.
Better.
It's all right.
Well, I think I know what's giving me the problems.
I won't stop traveling. Once I got it, I won't be parking somewhere to do the build. I'll do it all on the road.
Oh, excuse me. Whew, sorry.
See, I told you it was okay.
Thank you, Troy.
I just I switched to the Coke Zero.
Oh no.
And I think it's whatever in that.
No, don't drink that stuff.
It's even got me all plugged up, everything.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Oh, you're drinking Cancer Plus.
That's why like I said, I quit Diet Pops because of aspartame.
I don't drink Coke or anything anymore. I don't drink any soda, just water.
I normally drink a lot of water, but
just water.
She's had to ever since her water broke.
Well, I drink coffee.
I drink mostly water, but I'll have the odd soda. But I have the regular pop. I don't have Coke Zero or a diet whatever because I went through aspartame poisoning, and that was a horrible experience.
Hey, that's what all the nutritionists say. All the doctors, nutritionists, everybody says, if you're going to drink it, drink straight. Because when you drink real sugar, It gives your body's insulin something to actually go after.
And if your sugar starts dropping and you grab a Coke Zero, it's not going to do anything for it because there's no sugar.
That's right.
Hello, Ron.
So my doctor's always was like, you need to drink more water. You drink more water. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you make coffee with water, right?
Yeah, it's not the same, though.
Yeah, it has water in it.
I know, but it's not the same, though.
It's not the same.
It has caffeine, which is a diuretic, which makes you pee more, which counteracts the effect of the water.
Granted, you will pee the same.
No, I think I peed more when I drank beer.
No, I meant if you consume a gallon of anything, you're going to get rid of,
You just rent the beer. You don't buy beer.
That's about right.
And we have good beer over here.
Oh, yeah. We do have a good beer over here.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, next question.
We're ready whenever you are.
Oh, so now the whole room
She means business. She took her glasses off.
It's better to see you with.
I'm ready whenever you
I
are.
take mine off. Whoa, you're all fuzzy.
See, I got something to look forward to because I got coma and everything else. And the doctor says, well, one day you might wake up and might not be able to see anything. I said, that's okay. Just introduce me to a lot of women. He says, well, you're not going to be able to see them. I said, yeah, but I think I can feel them out.
Braille.
18 watching.
And why do they have Braille on drive-thrus?
What?
Wait a minute, I gotta reach out to my car window. Okay, I pay here.
I've been to some drive-thrus and there's Braille outside the drive-thru window.
Yep.
Holy smokes, Tesla.
Between that sand and that dog snoring.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll mute mine.
No. Kidding.
You're fine.
But I think your sanding is in harmony with the dog's snoring.
We got rhythm. What can I say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tess. Hey, baby. Tess.
You're fine, baby.
Yes.
It's okay. It's amusing. It's not annoying. It's
Okay,
amusing.
How does that go? Wake up and roll over?
Everybody gonna let Crystal read the next one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Crystal.
I'm on my way to save a beaver. I am cheap. You don't know if I am faking. I might go, oh, yeah. Call me for a good time.
Here goes the avatar.
Oh, is that?
That's a good one.
I wonder who designed that one.
Wait a minute.
I was just gonna say.
I want to get in the line too.
Gosh.
Oh.
And if he lifts her up, it's Meals on Wheels.
Oh,
that's good.
I'm just saying.
That's good, Tommy.
I had to.
So, which of you actually came up with the design?
No, I got it off the internet.
Yeah,
because
he found it and I lasered it. I lasered it into some other cool things for him and some, yeah.
Okay.
I have the bumper sticker, Mike.
Okay. Buzz She Devil says repeat. So quiet on the set.
Okay.
Absolutely quiet. Set the mood. Dim the lights. Ooh, welcome to Vampire Hour.
Turn the lights down.
I can't turn the light down low because I can't read if I. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on.
Put some music on the soft.
Wait a minute. I like what Gemstone Judy says, a Braille Playboy magazine.
Is that like a scratch and sniff?
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, I'm sorry, Crystal. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm on my way to save a beaver. I'm cheap. You don't know if I'm faking it.
Yeah, that's all over the place. I don't know. It just make too many thoughts going through my mind. What that
A lesbian?
Oh, on my way to save a beaver. I used to think that too when I was. Never mind. Oh, wow.
You might go.
On my way to save a beaver. So they're saying, Lily's saying a pest control man.
Nope. It's not a tree. It's not wood.
Hey.
Oh, she's not. She's all right.
Okay, okay. I'll read it the right way.
No, I just worry about her breathing. I gotta give her. I'm gonna give her a pillow. Jess, come here. Come here. Look ahead. Here. There you go. There you go. There you go, baby.
It says, I'm one way to save a beaver. I'm cheap.
Ooh.
You don't know I'm faking it.
That's just female.
No, it's not.
Did you say I'm one way to save a beaver or on my way?
I'm one way to save a beaver.
One way to save a beaver.
It's not pest control and it's not park ranger.
Damn. I don't know.
Got me puzzled.
Put a 1 in chat if you all give. Well, William says 1. She Devil says 1.
Animal rights activist.
Let's see what private chat says.
Yeah,
Animal rights.
See.
Animal rights activist.
Nope. Apple cider vinegar. Nope. Michael Ann says 1. Live trap. Nope. Damn. Nope.
I was thinking about a live trap.
Nope. Chris says 1.
Well, saving a beaver and being cheap, all I can think was Canadian nickels or some reason. Like,
one way to save a beaver. One way to save a beaver.
I'm one way to save a beaver.
I'm one way.
I'm cheap. You don't know if I'm faking.
Artificial. Okay, choice.
Nope.
Artificial raspberry.
Nope.
But everything you named so far could be a lesbian.
Yeah, well, I was thinking what Troy was saying, like a live trap.
And then I started thinking of Kenny's new gift.
Okay. All my ones, and it's not a T.
Yep. What is it?
Yep.
You are fun fur.
Oh, that doesn't make no sense.
That's bullshit.
That's bull.
I've never called bull on one of them. That sucked.
Yeah, you need to rewrite that one, Crystal.
You're fun fur.
Fun fur.
All right.
I could be fun for $1 or something.
Yeah.
The only fun fur I know comes on handcuffs.
And that's
I was definitely baffled.
A good beaver is a stuffed beaver, William.
It depends on what it's stuffed full of.
I donated that one.
Yeah. Boo.
Okay, next one.
Okay.
Licking my backside does the trick. To work well, I must be wet and sticky. I'm sometimes.
You got it, Richard.
I sometimes feature a little hand.
Tommy. Jeez. Wrong. Yeah.
Okay, so we have frog, chewing gum, frog tongue. I ain't licking no backside of no frog. That ain't happening.
Frog
Some are poisonous.
Then we have stamp, 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 fly, envelope. For all of those. Oh, yeah, chewing gum's up there. For all of you guys that have said stamp, congratulations.
Now I want Tommy to explain why he said fly.
Well, their tongue sticky and licking themselves. And...
Okay. All right. All right, I'll give you that one. I got it. I understand.
Oh.
Suck on me and your voice gets higher. When you blow in my hole, I get bigger. One prick and it's all over.
What? Wait, say that again.
Oh my god. Okay, pay attention.
I think you've done this one.
Suck on me and your voice gets higher. When you blow in my hole, I get bigger.
Yeah.
One prick, it's all over.
I thought so, Richard.
Hey, I gotta put my glasses on to read the computer.
I was thinking that same thing, Michael. Yeah.
So we have a helium balloon, a balloon.
Yeah,
we won't say what River Stick says. Richard goes balloon. Now we're
okay, I just see what he said.
Helium, helium, balloon.
And Troy knows what to get Mike for
Crystal. Now that he finally read my answer, go ahead and read the question again.
For those of you that have answered a balloon, you are correct. But here, let me reread these answers, and then I will tell you what Tommy said.
No, don't tell him. Make him guess.
All right, so I'm going to reread these clues, and you're going to guess what Tommy might have said.
That's right.
We cannot.
It's accurate. It's accurate.
No. I never miss a period. I can hit U and P at the right time. I'm not a hunt and pecker.
I would.
I like that dog.
She's so cute.
I hear that snoring.
I would have said that, but nobody would have known what that meant.
Okay, so in our private chat, we have a typewriter, a typist, a secretary, a typist, what they all said, a stenographer, a typewriter, a keyboard, a typist, an autocorrect, a typist, voice to text, courtroom recorder.
That's a stenographer.
So for all of those who had said typist, you are correct.
Too easy.
I figured why retype what they all said. So.
Sounds like a Woody Woodpecker.
You're supposed to fit into one tight block.
Hey.
You have to pull out carefully. It's easy to get banged.
My old girlfriend.
Oh, I was going to say the girl next door.
Oh, I'm bad.
There's no girl next door to you, though. It's a guy, and that's poor Busby. So you're trying to bang Busby easy?
Oh, is that who's on top? I was wondering who was sitting with you on the wheelchair.
Do you read that, Tommy? Lily
Yeah,
his dog is making her husband laugh.
Yeah.
All right. So Troy says parking space. She Devil says vehicle. Gemstone Judy says gum. What do you all say in the panel? All right. For those of you that said parking lot or parking space, you are correct.
Who said that? Oh, Troy did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Troy's always on top of that, man. Troy,
that's not the only thing he's always on top of.
you must have bought that book already. I had to go fix something to eat. You guys just keep going.
Here's your next question. You paid to eat my nuts. I peddle it on the street corners. I whistle while my nuts are burning.
You ought to see a doctor.
I'm thinking chestnut tree.
Do you need some Serenity to help with that burning of the balls?
Sounds like somebody needs to see a doctor.
Squirrel. A nut vendor. A peanut vendor. Troy, you are correct. If you said peanut vendor, you are correct.
Yep, they used to have those.
The bad ones are usually hung.
We mean used to. We still have them all over the South.
When I'm mounted, I'm working.
I hope so.
I like to do it with boots and whips.
That's an
Whips and chains excite me. Ooh.
They name underwear after you.
Push my mother. The first girl I knew that worked at a library scared the living daylights out of me.
I know how to walk around smacking my hand with one of those and slam it down on a desk in front of somebody. I get told, "Oh, teacher, you're so bad." No, I'm joking. Really, I'm not. Carl, welcome to the wrong chat.
Mike, go ahead and play that warning again. Hold on.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
All right. So we have a horse. We have a jockey. Troy goes, I was laughing to Buzzy. I was too busy laughing. Please repeat. Okay. Just for you, Troy. It says, the bad ones are usually hung. When I'm mounted, I am working. I do it with boots and a whip. Gemstone Judy says a horse. Ellsworth Carl says hello. Hello, Lacey.
I gotta put the chat
up. Carl, you didn't miss nothing. These guys are trying to make me mad.
I'm the only innocent one here.
No, I am. I'm very innocent. I'm very pure.
Hey, Richard, can you hand that back scratcher back again?
Why, you gonna smack me with it? Let me bend over.
Thank you.
So it says a jockey. Let's see what the private chat says. Hangman, a horse.
There you go. You can have it back now. Thank you.
Well, nobody has said anything yet. Not a saddle. A dominatrix. How did you know that's my name? All right. We're not waiting for ones tonight because this girl's getting tired.
Never mind.
It's called a cowboy. I can be a wild ride. I'm white, foamy, and come on shore. Sailors like to make me. A wave.
The hell am I missing?
Oh.
That's my answer, Crystal.
So we have waves,
Yeah.
surf.
I'm with Michael.
Waves in the Navy. Waves. Guys, it's a wave.
Well, female officers, in boot camp were called waves. And they were fun to ride.
Yep.
They were.
Okay. This is the last one for tonight for me. Because my eyes
You know
are...
what the boys were singing about? Catch a wave?
Catch a wave, you're sitting on top of the world.
That's it, baby.
Sing it in my head for a minute.
Okay, so this is the last one for tonight because my eyes are pretty, they're bothering me. When you stare at a hockey rink all day with fluorescent white lights in it, yeah, they drive me nuts by the end of the night. So, you're always finished before I am. Sitting on me can make your body wither. I get turned on by men in charge.
Nomadic Rat Pack.
No!
He's going to shoot me. Oh, I tried a book. I could come up with, I'm sure.
I will say it again for you, Miss Lily. It says, you're always finished before I am. Sitting on me can make your body wither. I get turned on by men in charge.
You had me till the third one.
It's not a motorcycle. Lily goes, my husband. It's electrifying. Lily says, I'm like the Energizer Bunny, honey. I go keep going and going and going.
TMI.
I'm about to say.
What?
TMI.
Don't you ever have yourself a little Energizer Bunny?
Huh?
I said, haven't you ever had yourself a little Energizer Bunny?
No.
Sucks for you.
No, I'm good. Really. They threw them away after me.
They threw them away after you?
They didn't need them anymore.
No.
And they couldn't compete.
I'm talking about a battery, people. It's kind of like Duralast. They're made to last. But that's not what this clue is. So you're always finished before I am. Sitting on me can make your body wither. I get turned on by men in charge.
That's not me.
It's my ex.
If you have no clue, put a 1 in chat.
Oh, I know her. I know her name.
Nomadic Rat Pack and Gemstone Judy are kind of correct. I will let you guys. Oh, nope. I'm going to let you guys know. It has to do with electricity. And it's called the electric chair.
Hence, meaning people in charge turn it on.
Amen to that. There's still more in this book, but my eyes are driving me crazy. You know it's bad when I put my glasses on and everything's just straight blurry. But Mike, I'm gonna go. I am gonna work on your video first thing in the morning after breakfast.
Yeah.
I will email you it when I'm done. And you might see a new release.
Maybe.
I did some more content today because that hotel was awesome.
I'm almost scared to even ask anything about that.
How was your breakfast? How was your breakfast?
Awesome. The continental breakfast I went with that was amazing. The beds were so comfy, and there were the duvets and the pillows just reminded me of the cruise. Those nice squishy ones it's kind of melted into. It was it's like I don't want to get up. I just want to stay.
The hell hotel did you stay at?
A Hampton Inn Express, right around the corner from my house.
Hampton Inn by Hilton.
Yeah.
So see, those who come to visit and don't have a place to stay in my driveway, and you need a hotel, I can recommend a really good one and find it for a really good price.
Unfortunately, there were some kids picking up my room.
And if she really likes you, she'll pay for it.
Do they rent it out by the hour?
No.
I was gonna get to that.
And I don't come with the room either.
Oh, talk about Sarnia. They still got the drawbridge in down there?
It's now the Insignia Hotel.
I hope they remodeled it.
They did. They
That's
closed
good.
it down and they spent a lot, like probably a good year renovating it, remodeling it. They got an awesome restaurant in there, from what I've heard.
Good night, Lily.
Good night, Lily.
I used to do quite a bit of drinking down there too when they had the country and western bars.
And good night,
Seaway
Judy.
Tavern and
Good night, Judy.
I forget the other names of the other bars. But
The only
Good night, Dan.
other country one, Western one I went to.
Dan, you heading out too?
Out on London Line.
London Line used to have the old roller
Dan.
alley and then became a bingo and
You
or
heading
no,
out?
yeah, I think that's out in India or London or Indian or whatever it's called up that way. Where the old roller alley became a bingo and whatnot. I'm sorry.
Highway 40 and Confed.
Yeah.
Bingo country.
Yeah.
Up here. Now what it used to be the skate country.
I'm
Dan, you heading out
surprised I
too
still
or no?
remember all that.
Yeah, I got a couple things I need to do before I turn in. So.
Okay.
Me too.
Well, thank you, Crystal.
Yes.
Dee Dee.
Thank you, Crystal.
You're welcome, and I'll be your DD anytime you need me, Dan.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
Oh, when we go out to that bar in the desert, if you need a girl to be your wingman and your driver home, I got you.
Okay. I'm usually that one. I'm usually the driver.
That's one thing that's on my bucket list. I want to go see that place.
Which one?
The desert bar.
The one up near here, or
the one that you have to take a dune buggy to get into? You can walk it. Dream on Wheels did it, but I just think it would be fun to go do.
Well, there's a lot of cars to go back in there, but you got to take your time and go slow.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was. If maybe we can all go and explore it.
Well, I just got to plan the day off so I can take my Jeep. When my son is off, so I can take the Jeep.
Yeah, I might try the Nissan.
Yeah, well, you could do that, sure.
But
there's not room in it for anybody else.
Well, I can take all that stuff out.
Yeah.
It's got third row seats, so
you can put all that into my trailer.
Sure. So we'll figure it out.
Well, I was hoping it'd be warm. It'd get warm enough so we could take the pontoon out.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe next week or the week after.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah, it is.
How are the water levels down there, Dan?
Good. Here at Lake Havasu? No problem. We're between the Davis Dam and Parker Dam, so those are two vital dams. So
yeah,
right.
Well,
you know, when I first
good night,
Bye,
Crystal.
Night, guys.
Thank you for the reading.
When I first went out there, I was in Kingman and Bullhead.
Good night, William.
What was that, Tommy?
When I lived in Kingman, and then I lived in Bullhead, and we used to go to Havasu on the weekends. Back in the 80s, you drove right up to the bridge. There was only a couple of buildings, and that's it. There was nothing else. It was all flat-ass desert.
Yep.
You went over the bridge. There were some stores on the island and the boat rental, and that's all that was there. Nothing else was there.
Yep, we didn't even have a light.
No, exactly. I went back to 3 years in my bus, and it was like, holy shit. You couldn't even find the lake.
Yeah.
You know, you built up around it, I'm saying, to see from the road.
Yeah, right. Well, I
we
can
used
see
to
the
Avalina up there and everything. It was great.
I can see part of the lake from my place.
Can you?
Yeah.
Places are always changing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What about Lake
I
Mead?
didn't see it from the 80s until just 3 years ago. So
Lake Mead?
Yeah.
Lake Mead is in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's way, way, way down.
Yeah.
Still in trouble.
Yeah, and so is Lake Powell.
Yeah.
They came out with the new conservation where it's, each state gets so much percentage or whatever.
Right.
So they incorporated that for 2023. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens after winter's over.
Well, see, they're telling everybody it's because it's all going because the Colorado's drying up. When you go up into the Colorado, their water levels through the flow are the same, but there's so many people that are diverting it off now.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the actual problem, but they don't want people to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Mike. I was taking him down to near the Parker Dam. You got the three straws that come over that pull water out of the down there and put it over the mountain to California Aqueduct. So they're gonna have to change a lot of that. So we'll see.
Well,
yeah,
anyway,
fight over it pretty bad though.
Yeah.
I mean, you go outside the Glen Canyon and everything. There's tributaries off the Colorado that go through the Glen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it used to be awesome up there in the 80s, and it's all gone to hell now. Everybody from California's moved in there.
Well, I mean, everybody's having drought problems. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna say good night to everybody in chat, and nice seeing you, Richard.
Good
Tommy,
to see you, Dan.
Good night, Dan.
Chris, you guys take care. Okay.
All right.
Good night, Dan.
Yeah, I'll be up for a while there, Mike, if you need anything.
All right.
Okay.
All righty.
Okay, buddy. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Dan.
Oh.
Are you just parked outside, or are you in one of his rooms?
No, I'm just parked outside of my trailer.
Okay.
So.
Nice guy.
Yeah, he is. Really nice. So, you know, I wasn't intending to do this, but he's like, "Why don't you bring the trailer down and we can work on it then right there." And so I really don't like to impose on people. So
right,
it's like when we were at the Kingsport thing. I was just gonna. I brought my trailer, and I was gonna just sleep in there, but Troy was like, "Oh, there's a room," and so.
He's a really nice guy.
Yes.
And I think it'll work out better for you, Mike, being there. That way you got constant power for any tools you need.
Yeah. Well, I've got all my cordless stuff, but the problem is without sun the past few days.
Yeah.
It was having to run the generator a few hours a day, and that takes fuel but.
And Tommy, are you still running on full battery or everything on yours?
No, Greg. When I backed up to Greg, I was over at his son-in-law's, and I was for the 2 months before that. But when I came over here, his is complete trees, so
yeah,
I had to plug in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, what's your price of gas down there?
Who? Me?
Yeah, Mike.
Right around in this area, it ranges from 245 to 345 to 379.
Yeah, but you're talking about a gallon, right?
Yes, not per liter.
See, we pay we pay per liter.
Yep, and I cringe when I cringed every time I went up there to even years ago. I'm like, I'm not liking this.
Did you buy a carton of cigarettes when you were up here?
No, thank God. I already had 10.
Unless you're going to the res to get them, forget it.
Yeah, if you buy it in a regular store, you're gonna pay what, about 140 for a carton?
Oh my God.
Yeah. No. I used to go to upstate New York to the Indian reservation there to get cigarettes.
Oh, there is Indian reservations up here too, but you're not supposed to buy it from the Indian reserves. But
yeah,
I got a cousin that's Indian, so.
Well, it's in New York. If you buy them off the res, it's fine. You can only buy so many cartons before you have to file a New York tax form for the cigarette tax, and I think it was like anything over. It may have changed, but I think at the time it was anything over like 5 or 6 cartons. You had to save your receipt and file within 24 hours of purchase. You had to file a form, and every time I went up there to New York, I had orders for multiple people, so I was leaving there with like 30 to 40 cartons.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, yeah. So I always had a form in my glove box, and just in case I got stopped and was questioned about it, but I never had to use it.
I smoke more than I basically probably smoke maybe 2 cartons a week now.
Yep.
Because of my nerves and being depressed and whatnot, and
right.
The worst part about it is I know if I stop smoking. Well, the doctor asked me to stop smoking and stop drinking coffee. I looked at him. I said, "I'm not dead."
Right?
Yeah.
He said to me, he says, "Well, it's not good for you." I says, "Well, if I stop smoking, I'm gonna start eating."
He says, well, it looks like you can gain a little weight. I said, no. I said, I'm not going to gain any weight.
And besides, you risk your life just walking outside. So,
I don't get it. Half the doctors will tell you coffee is only bad if you drink it with the cream and sugar, but that black coffee is one of the best things you can have.
Here's something that I laugh at doctors because, well, drinking so much coffee is going to kill you. Well, I looked at the doctor and I said, well, do you know that I had coffee when I was a baby? He says, I don't think so. I said, I did. I couldn't drink milk. I had to have milk mixed in with something. My mom and dad drank coffee. So I had coffee in the bottle. We lived on the farm, and when Dad finally got the goat, I had goat's milk, which I don't remember too, but I don't care for goat's milk.
Hang on 1 second, Rich. Richard.
All right,
Troy. Okay, and yeah, you're right about being here. For the extra qualified helper there. So, but all right. I may or may not be still here. But good luck with the snow out there.
I keep forgetting about the chat.
No, that's fine.
I'm on my wife's laptop. It's the first time the second time I've been on it since March.
I was gonna say, well, since March, because didn't you use it a couple times to come up on the live last year?
Yeah, that's
sneaking.
Yeah, it was sneaking. That's why when his dog was snoring and I'm sneaking up on this computer, it just brings back.
Yep.
I keep looking. Yep. I keep looking to the side. I think my wife's around.
You mean because of the snoring?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
And he used to have to sneak onto the laptop at times while she was sleeping. So
that's funny.
I bought her the laptop. Me and my son bought it for one Christmas.
Yep. I remember you telling me that.
Heck, my son looked at me now. I said, Dad, why don't you go out and buy yourself a truck, trailer, another motorcycle? I don't need to.
Do what makes you happy, in time.
My neighbor looked and says, your dad's not working. He can't afford that. I looked at him and said, I can afford it. I just don't want to.
Exactly. What business is it of anybody else's?
I will admit, since March to now, going through the lawyers and the court and the funeral home and whatnot, it's ridiculous. I know I've spent over $50,000 at least.
Wow. Yeah.
And I still got some renovations I got to do to the house, so I know that's going to cost.
Right.
Who's got the duck?
Huh?
Somebody's got my ringtone.
Oh.
I was going to say, who has the duck?
I thought I was hearing things.
Okay.
I thought I was hearing things.
Me too.
Nope. I was looking behind me. Is there a duck in here?
I forgot about that, Tommy.
Yeah, that's kind of a little foul, isn't it?
That's a good one.
All right, guys. I'm probably going to jump off here, too.
All right, Busby.
I don't want to go to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning again.
No? Why not? You don't want to wake up at 2 again?
No, I don't. Woke up at 2 and half the damn day was gone already.
Well, up here it's raining, so.
I'll be around. Everybody have a great night.
You too.
It's nice to meet you, Busby.
Good to meet you. Good to see your face finally. Been talking a lot. See you later, Tommy. I'll holler at you soon. Bye, my clan.
Bye, Dusty.
Who's still left in chat? Tommy, She Devil. Troy went outside.
Went outside because of the snow or something.
Try to dig out something, dig a path or something.
Unless Crystal's lurking and listening, I don't know.
Lily already headed off to bed.
William headed off to bed.
Judy went off to bed.
How many books get over here?
Yes.
The show's 12.
Yes. 12.
Yes.
There's a bunch of lurkers there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Carl.
Oh, is Carl still here? Oh, yep. Carl's still here. Okay.
Yes.
Carl.
Tesla.
Okay, so I have to ask because I'm very far off.
Nope.
Ellsworth
Front
Carl.
page.
Is that your name or
Tesla.
Carl Ellsworth? Okay. I don't think I've ever asked. I was just assumed, and I thought about that. I'm like, well, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Yes, I think so.
I know that my son's been worried about me, but he says, "Oh, you're starting to snap back. You're starting to play on the computer and whatnot." Well, for the first month, me and him ate out because neither one of us would. My son looked at me and says, "I can't go in Mom's kitchen."
Okay, so Ellsworth is his first name. Okay. All right. And it is a he. Okay. Well, you never know these days. You can't assume anything. Okay. But I kind of figured.
Ellsworth and his wife Stacy, and then the 4 girls.
Okay.
Chelsea, Brooke, Sarah, and Lacey. Yeah, I've seen them in the chat since back when I first started on following a lot of YouTube. They were following a bunch of diving kids.
You're really working that wood, aren't you?
I'm trying. So, Richard, I guess I wasn't here for the rest of the story, but if he can't go in Mom's kitchen, I'm guessing she's no longer.
Yeah, she passed away back in March.
Sorry.
We found out she had stage 4 cancer. She lived 11. They gave her south of a year. She lived 11 days. I woke up to find her, and when I found her, I knew she was gone. But I woke my son up and called. It was a good thing the fire department was right across the street from us. They were. Yeah. I had EMS, fire, police. Was before I could even hang up the phone. And they shooed me out of the room, and they were working on her, and the chief of the fire, he come out, and he says, he looked out at the kitchen table, and he says, "What's all that?" I says, "Well, she just got out of the hospital. Found out she had stage 4 cancer." He says, "Well, by any chance does she have a?" I said, "Yeah, unfortunately she does." He says, "Do not resuscitate." He says, "Why didn't you tell me?" I looked over at my son. I said, "He's 25.
She'll be 26 coming up. I was 23 when my mother passed away. And I just looked at him. I said, to tell you the truth, I wasn't ready to say goodbye.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And he looked at me.
You're thinking maybe weeks and months, and then you turn around, it's like boom, like.
Well, they gave south of a year, but yet again too, when she was still getting tests and whatnot. It was in her spleen, the lymph nodes, in her ribs, her chest, her back. She had a sore back for about 3 years. The the density in the bones, osteoporosis, whatever it's called.
Well, you know what? You come from and I hate to use the word, but I'm going to because there's not a better word for it. You come from a dying generation of those that actually wanted to be with the ones they were with.
Yeah.
Today's society is a disposable society, and it's not that way.
I'm going to tell you, when I first met her, it was back in 1990. So we were together for 32 years. When I met her, she's a Canada Customs officer.
Right.
Somebody in law enforcement. I'm used to hanging around the bars, the bikers, transport, you know what I mean? And a cab driver, tow truck driver.
Opposites attract.
Well, it's true. And I was going through a divorce. And she says, well, I already got my divorce. And she says, I'm not getting married again. And I said, well, that's good because I'm not getting married again. And I says, I've lost too many people, too many friends. So I'm not going to get close to your mom and dad. I'm not whatnot. Well, we got married in Fort Lauderdale on the beach, January the 9th, 1990. I was born in 96. So yeah, we got married in 97. I held my son in my arms when we were getting married.
You know, Tommy, you say, about nowadays it's, and you're right. I had a friend that she got married at, if you want to look it up sometime, the Mount Washington Hotel in New Hampshire. Very classy, very expensive to get married, have a wedding there. And 6 months later, she's getting divorced.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, why did you bother even doing it? Well, it was the wedding of my dreams. And it was like, no.
Yeah, not the man of my dreams, the wedding of my dreams.
Yeah.
I got to admit, growing up, I always said I was going to marry a farm girl. One guy looked at me and says, what do you mean? I says, they know how to work, they know how to cook, and they know how to play.
You're right.
And then when I started getting older and whatnot, but the city girls look, no offense.
They utterly look better.
Huh?
They utterly look better.
Well, yeah. And one guy looked at me and says, well, I thought you were going to marry a farm girl. I says, well, there was one or two of them I liked, but I said, you know something? I said, they're hard workers. He says, well, that's somebody you should go whatnot. I said, yeah, but they got tempers. And those two girls scared a lot of farm boys away.
What? Right. And
because
go ahead.
When the girl can pick up a bale of hay and kind of toss it, and you're looking going, well, those ain't light.
No.
Oh, shit, I knew a girl and her 3 daughters who could all pick up 200-pound deer by themselves, throw them over their shoulder, and carry them in and cut them up.
Yep.
You don't want to mess with them girls.
No, you don't. And I had relatives that were French, and they used to speak French, and I used to get hit all the time. because I didn't speak French. I wouldn't speak French. My mom
I
and
like
dad.
you already.
My mom and dad. Why? I says the aunts and whatnot. They're all talking fast, and I can't understand what they're saying. And then they smack me because I won't speak French to them. I said, I'm sorry, but I says I won't. I says, and I got to admit, one time when I could, if I was out drinking or whatnot, yeah, I could speak French if I had to. Meanwhile, my friends would tell me the next day, well, you realize you were speaking French. No, I wasn't. Well, yeah, you were. But no, I just, there's a lot of things I did back then that I don't do anymore and whatnot. You know what I mean? It just,
yeah. Well, I just want to say congratulations for the years you did have with me.
yeah. One person, I was mad at it took me it was 6-7 months before I went and seen the doctor, and the doctor says, well, I was expecting to see you sooner than this. I said to him, I says, way back when I got with Rosie and that you didn't want me or whatnot, and he says, well, I hardly see you. I says, I only come to see you when I'm sick. I said, I'm not like these other people that will show up almost about every week or every 2 weeks saying, I got this wrong with me. I got that wrong with me. I says, if I call and I can't get in to see you within the 24 hours, why even bother? Because it's probably a cold or flu or... I said, if it was any worse than that, I'd go right to the hospital.
Yep.
But the hospitals in Windsor used to be pretty good, but then they closed down the Grace and they closed down the other one. And there was a guy that about 6-7 months ago, he was down at Tim Hortons at the corner. He started having a heart attack. He got in his car. I said, where are you going? He says, I'm going to get on the 401 and drive towards London. Just outside of London, then he called an ambulance. I looked at his wife. I said, why? He said, the last time he had a heart attack, he was in the hospital. They made him sit in the waiting room for about 8 hours.
That's ridiculous.
Well, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad down here because we have people from the States that come over for the hospital here. They pay their money out, and they get privileged to have this, that, and the other thing done. While people here, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to postpone it, or we're gonna have to put it back. Or my doctor looked at me. He said, why haven't you been here? I said, well, I'm gonna tell you. I said, with everything going on and whatnot, I says, I wasn't ready to see you. He says, what do you mean you weren't ready to see me? I said, well, I'm old school. And I says, my wife's been coming to you for years. And I says, she kept having blood tests done every 2-3 weeks or whatever. I says, she dies of stage 4 cancer. I says, I honestly was going to come in and kill you. He looked at me and said, he says, nah. I looked right at him straight in the face and I said, no. I says, I was going to come kill you. You're a doctor. And if you have no clue with all these tests you were running that this was a possibility of cancer, you know what I mean? With the sore back, the bones, the blood tests. I looked at him. I says, "You had no frickin' clue." Well, he's an older doctor. His son and daughter are in there now, and I was mad. I was upset. But after I had time,
but you weren't wrong. But you weren't wrong.
No.
Well, the hospitals down here, I'll tell you, they're understaffed. They're overwhelmed.
and the doctors, the amount of people, these kids and these younger ones don't realize that when you went to see a doctor, you really need to see a doctor. Growing up on a farm, if we cut ourselves or we were throwing up, we still worked.
Yep.
We'd wrap our hand up and whatnot. If we got to a point where after we taped up our hand with electrical tape or whatever we had in the barn, if it wouldn't stop bleeding, we couldn't make it stop bleeding. Well, then you'd go to the hospital. But a lot of times it wasn't until after you were done working.
Well, I wasn't allowed to stay home unless I was physically vomiting. That was the only time my mother let me stay at home. I worked in a pediatrician's office for 13 years, and then every time somebody's kid burped, sneezed, coughed, or farted the wrong way, they were going to the doctor wanting an appointment. Same thing. He goes, they've got gastrobug, they've got cold. Like, I can't write a script for antibiotics because it's a virus. It's not going to do anything.
Just reading chat here. My brother that was 7 years ago, I had a brother that passed on. He was 49 years old. But he was clean for 2 years from the booze and whatnot. He passed away on a Sunday. Les Brown's body removal come to pick him up, and that was a relative of my wife's. When my wife passed, same person came by to pick her up, but it was her cousin. And I have a hard problem dealing with it, but yet again too, she was in a lot of pain. Even like it was a Saturday night. 7 o'clock. She said, well, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I says, well, it's early. It's Saturday night. She didn't want to play on the computer. She didn't want to watch TV. I said, well, let's go out to the table and play some Yahtzee or cribbage or some backgammon. And no, she doesn't want to do that.
See, that's another thing I love to do. You can't find nobody to do that no more.
No. Well, the funny part about it is if you go to a smaller town, you can find people to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
But yet again, I remember spearfishing when I was younger. I remember camping. In the wintertime, we'd go camping. One guy says, why would you go camping in the wintertime? Well, you can still fish. You can still fish. You're going to have snow. It's going to be cold. I could take milk. I could take eggs, bacon, meat, and don't have to worry about it because you got the snow. Well, that was back when we had snow.
Right.
It was fun to winter camp.
Yeah, but you had to be careful where you camp too. It took me a couple of years to figure out how to. Always took a couple of bales of hay with me to put underneath.
Well, that and snow makes a damn good insulation.
It does, but with the tent being on top of the snow and that, it starts melting, and then you get the water. And
yeah,
some of these tents that they were coming out with didn't really repel the water; they just soaked right through. But no, like my girl, I says, well, I'm going to tell you something right now. I says, heck, I remember my mom and my aunts sewing, knitting, crocheting. I know how to knit. I know how to crochet. I know how to take a needle and thread and sew a button or sew something that I need to. I won't use a sewing machine because after getting the needle, when you're that young, trying to sew, I got my finger went underneath, and I got the needle right through the nail and whatnot.
Dude, I crochet.
After you do it twice, you say no.
What, you didn't want to learn a third time?
Brother 880 right there, sewing machine, and I crochet. So to those that don't like it.
Hey.
But one person said something. I said, well, hey, I've made myself hats, scarves, whatnot.
Yep.
I said,
You get a rip in your pants. You're going to throw them out when you can sit down and take a little needle thread and sew it up.
Yeah. Well, I get a kick out of these pants now. You see these kids walking by with a pair of jeans. There's hardly any. They got holes in them. I don't know how big or whatnot. What are you looking at? I'm looking at your jeans. I paid a lot of money for these jeans because these are in style. I said, back in my day, we'd buy them to get the whole thing material. I said, we'd make our own holes. I said, that was by working or playing.
I usually end up with the knees ripped out of them because I did a lot of babysitting and then I worked as a nanny, so I was down on the floor with the kids. So that would be the first thing to go, the knees. And it's like, okay, those are the ones that cut off and made shorts out of them, and then I bought a new pair of jeans.
But heck, I remember. And gambling, yeah. In Chatham, we had the St. Agnes bingo on Monday night. Tuesday was the Tilbury bingo. Wednesday was the Blessed Sacrament bingo. Thursday was the Moose Lodge bingo. Friday was St. Joe's Auditorium. Saturday and Sunday I'd spend either in Dresden, London, for the horse races. But yet again, too, when we lived out on the farm, my mom and dad always thought, geez, because I wasn't getting enough sleep. I was always working. My mom and dad, I was, because when I got to grade 6, I was falling asleep in class. They ended up taking me out to Dealtown to the special hospital. They thought something was wrong with me. Come to find out that the teachers couldn't teach me fast enough. They gave me a college exam. They gave me university exams, and I was passing them, no problem. They said, well, he's falling asleep because the teacher's bored, not teaching him fast enough.
Yep.
And then once I got put up a grade or two, with a teacher that wanted to teach me faster, I was still falling asleep. My mom says, what seems to be the problem? And then about a month later, she found out what the problem was. Had nothing to do with school. Neighbor had 9 girls. I'm not as sweet and innocent as I said I was.
You needn't say more. You need not say more anything.
Hey, I was a good neighbor. I helped those girls with their chores.
I bet.
Sure you did.
I did. I was even nice enough to teach them how to drive. And there wasn't one of those girls that didn't know how to park.
Now, see, if you were listening earlier, he just said there was 9 girls. Earlier in his comments, he said both those girls could throw hay bales. Both, he said earlier.
Yep.
So we know how many of the sisters he was with.
You can double that.
More than once.
Yeah, that only lasted for a little bit.
It's a fun time, not a long time.
Well, see, usually they didn't talk to each other. But about 6 months down the line, they started talking to each other.
Oops.
Yeah, oops is right. I fell out of the top of the barn. They told me I tripped. I don't think I tripped. I think the one pushed me.
Oh.
And the worst part about it is, the place where I fell out of the barn, I fell into the Pigsty?
So inquiring minds want to know, Richard.
Yeah.
So what were they driving, you or the car? Or both?
Hey. They learn how to drive. They learn how to park. They
learned how to go parking.
They learned how to drive stick shift, and then
yes, they did learn how to drive manual.
That's not the stick shift.
Oh yes, it is.
It had quite a few speeds.
And it doubled as a breathalyzer on the weekend.
Oh. I was pretty popular in school, high school. Growing up on a farm, I had all the toys too. So,
well, you know what? When the word got out that you had all this half the sisters, I mean, of course you were popular.
Yeah, but that kind of backfired for some of them too.
They wanted you. They wanted driving lessons.
Oh, the worst part about it is when my daughter got old enough, she was out of my life for 16 years. I hate to say it. It wasn't on my part. It was her mom and her mom and dad. But yet again, back then I wasn't in my right mind. So I'll say I'll take 95% of the blame for that falling apart. Because I lost my mom in 84. We got married in 88. Lost my dad. I had 2 kids. I just kind of went cuckoo. I was the oldest of 7 kids, and
it really takes so much.
yeah, well, it is. You just. But growing up on the farm, though, I played with. I even remember the one guy pulling up. He says, "What's a young kid like you doing in a bulldozer?" I looked at him. I says, "I'm burying my pet." He says, "You're driving a bulldozer." I looked at him. I says, "Well," I says, "if I make the hole," I says, "you want to carry the horse over to put it in?" Guy looked at me and says, "You got a pet horse?" I said, "Yeah." I says, "It was my pet. It was my horse." I says, "What do you think I'm going to do? Take a shovel and try and dig a hole for a horse?" I said, "You know how far?" Yeah, and you gotta bury it down deep enough and whatnot.
Richard, I'll have you read Troy's comment.
The stick between the seats grinds sometimes because it doesn't have the ball gearings, and it doesn't grind because it has 2 ball bearings. Learn on the one first, please, Richard. Remember too that you had the parking. Well, we called it emergency brake back then.
Yep.
Between there and then, but they call it. What do they call it now? Parking brake.
And also, Tommy, we've only made it to 4. The 2 in the hay, and the 2 in the car.
Right.
Oh, they found out. Well, I come home from school the one day, and my mom says to me, says, "Well, what do you think of the girl next door?"
Which one?
Well, I didn't say nothing. And my dad said it, and then I got sent to my room. Got called out 5 minutes later. My dad says, "Well, what do you think of the girl next door?" I said, "Okay, why?" Got sent back to my room two more times, and finally come back out. My mom looks at me and says, "So you're going to be a daddy?" I said, "Pardon?" So my dad says, "Well, what do you think of the girl next door?"
I want to know which one.
Well, that's what I was wondering too at the same time. And they wouldn't use her name, eh? And I said, my mom looked at me and she by this time I know she's getting pissed off. I'm going to get hit. And one guy says, well, why would you be upset because your mom's going to hit you? I says, because my dad's hit me quite a few times, but my mom hits harder. She did too. And I said to my dad, he says, well, I've asked you a question. And he says, be at least man enough to give me an answer. I said, I got a question for you, though, before I answer that question. He says, well, okay. He says, I'll answer it. I said, well, you're going to get mad. Mom's going to get mad. You're going to be upset. No, we're not going to get mad at all. We just want to know what you think of the girl next door because she's going to have your baby. I said, okay. First question I got to ask. Which girl? My dad spit out his copy. My mom hit me. My mom looked at my dad and says, he's just like you, Dick.
Oh.
And my mom says, what do you mean, which girl? I says, well, was it the 15-year-old, the 16-year-old, the 17-year-old, or the 19-year-old? It was a 17-year-old.
Well, you know, that's.
But after that, I caught up on my sleep. Well, when she got home, oh yeah, I had to live out on the other house, on the farm. She had to move in. I had to look after the baby, change the diapers, but I also had to work on the farm, and I also had to try and go to school.
Did you still get the sisters?
No. I got hit a couple times, and the father was gonna. Well, I know what rock salt feels like.
Ouch.
Yeah, I got it in the ass.
The rock salt, you mean?
Yeah, that was by our dad. He says, "I'm sorry." He says, "I forgot all about that shotgun." He says, "I thought it was probably all used up." I looked at my dad. I said, "He shot me." I says, "Ripped a pair of jeans and whatnot." I said, "It burns. It's stinging." My dad looked at me and says, "Well, you're going to buy a new pair of jeans because I paid for those ones, so you're going to buy them." And he says, "And when you get looked after and get a new pair of jeans and whatnot," he says, "I think the only thing fair enough is you go over and you talk to him, and you buy him some more rock salt for that gun." I says, "Pardon me?" He says, "You never know." He says, "You're young. You can turn the other cheek." Oh, my dad. Because that was the way we were raised and whatnot, and what I did was totally wrong. And
Yep. So real quick, Ellsworth says hopefully mom didn't have anything in her hands when he hitting you. And and Troy is Richard hasn't even told us about the farm at the other end of town, up by the school.
no, that was. Yeah, after I found out I was going to be a daddy, and know what the real kicker out of it was? 6 months down the line, she took off with a guy. And then 10 years later, I find out the little girl isn't even mine.
Wow.
Well, that's just a kick in the ass.
It was a kick in the ass. Her dad shot me with rock salt. Well, I kind of deserved that one, I guess. But after they found out that the girl, their granddaughter wasn't even mine, they
for a good 6 months, they wouldn't talk to her, but I was invited to come back to the house all the time. But by that time, none of the other girls were talking to me. So
the secret was out.
Yeah, I was bad.
Yeah, but you had fun.
Hey, I was bad, but I was good.
Exactly.
All the adventures and all the stories you got to tell.
Oh, I've got myself in a lot of trouble. Even drinking and whatnot. But my cousin would end up he drank a lot heavier than I did. I'd end up driving. We get home. We get up the next morning. What the hell happened to my car? I don't know. I looked at him. You were driving. He said, "No, you were driving." I said, "No, you wouldn't give me the keys." Oh, I drove. Because if he drove, we would never have arrived. That's how bad it is. We used to go to Wallaceburg and Sarnia and drink. And go all the way back to Chatham, or we go up to Blenheim, or but that was back in the day too. When you got pulled over for drinking and driving, they'd look at you. Are you going straight home? Yeah. Okay. You think you can drive all the way there? Yeah. I'm not going to see you out again tonight? Nope. Okay. Because if you come out, you're going to be locked up.
Yeah, I was the same way when we were driving. I'd be 14 or 15, driving the old Dodge with the 3 on the tree, and they're like, "You're drinking." I'm like, "Not anymore." He goes, "Why not?" I go, "You just stopped me." And he's like, "Get your ass home. I'm gonna call your dad." And they would take your beer, and they would either drink it or dump it, But that was it. There was no other.
No. Always had beer in the car or whatnot. Oh, there's always had beer out in the barn and bottles. Go skidooing, you always had a bottle, a Mickey or two in your snowmobile. One guy says, "Why would you have that?" Just in case you got cold.
That's it.
From hitting trees and other automobiles. Yeah. No, I will admit there is a couple times I should have been locked up.
According to today's standards.
Yeah. I think what basically straightened my act up was I was driving home from Leamington from my gas station. I was on the 401 and it was raining out and transport hit his brakes. I tried to stop. I hit the back end of him. Pulled over. He pulled over. He looked. He says, "There's no damage done to my truck." I said, "No." He says, "I think your fan's into the rat." I said, "Yeah." He says, "Well, we can sit here and wait for the cops." I looked at him. I says, "Well, if there's no damage done to your truck," I says, "don't worry about it." I says, "It was my fault. I hit you in the ass end." I said, "They're going to charge me with careless driving." He says, "Why don't we just forget about it?" I said, "Okay." He might not have had insurance or whatever. I don't know. But I said, "Fine." I left my truck.
He was probably just looking out for you.
Probably. I left my truck on the 401. And this was on the other side of Tilbury. And I had to walk all the way back to Chatham. It was cold. And then it started snowing. The rain started turning into snow and slush. That was bad. But that was my last day of drinking back then. Because I realized that I could have hit a car. I could have killed somebody.
I got home. My wife looked at me and says, Where were you? I said, I was in Leamington. I was coming home and I got in an accident. Well, where's the truck? I said, it's out on the 401. I said, I'll get Brian. I says, I'll get John from Chatham Towing to pick the truck up and bring it into town. I gave him a call and he said, yeah, I'll pick it up for you. I looked at my wife. I says, this is way out of hand. I had a couple unpaid tickets. I turned myself in and served the time in jail. When I got out, my wife had filed for divorce. I couldn't blame her. I was on the right road to get help, but by that time it was too late.
Hey, Bree.
Hello, Bree.
Hello, Bree.
Is that TG?
Yes, it's the
Bree,
Bree,
what's up, girl?
or as other people refer to, Breaver.
Breaver.
Not my saying. I noticed that for
Is that
from
Breaver
other
Falls?
people.
Hey, there it is. There's the name of your channel, Bree. Breaver Falls.
But no, I've come a long way and whatnot. Me and Rose were together for 32 years. Even that day that she passed on, and when the fire chief asked me how long we were married, I grabbed my wallet out of my pocket. I reached in and I grabbed my wedding, or wedding license, marriage license.
Yep.
He looked at me and says, "I'm amazed." He said, he said, of all the years I've been in service, you're the second man that's ever pulled out his marriage license from his wallet. I said, we got married down in Fort Lauderdale on the beach. That was the same. That was the same year I worked at Taste of Lauderdale. Had a pretty good time. I was looking after the bud truck.
Yes, Breaver is cute, and a cute name as well.
That's true.
But right now I got I'm starting to get things settled, but like I got to go uptown and get this thing about Rosie's pension, the survival benefits, because my one sister asked me. He says, "Well, what income are you? How much income are you making a month?" I says, "Well, with the CPP, the survival benefit, and that I'm getting about $658 a month." She said, "Your bills are coming up to more than that." I said, "Yeah, but I still got money in the bank, so I ain't worried." Sean was a little worried. I took him out to the bank. And then he asked the financial advisor. The financial advisor says, "Well, your dad brought you out here because your mom left you some money." And he says, "Well, I ain't worried about me." He said, give the money to mom or to dad." I said, "No, your mom wanted you to have it." I said, "She left you $36,000 to put in your tax-free account." I said, "I agreed." I said, "Pam," I says, "you want to explain to Sean?" I said, "When I will have to worry about bills." My financial advisor looked at him and says, "Your dad doesn't have to worry for at least maybe 20 years.
Good for you.
So, but see, when I was growing up on the farm, though, I bought duplexes and fourplexes and gas stations. My money was going for income, and I was renting them out, so other people were paying the mortgages, basically.
Real quick, Busby, a while back, you said goodnight to everyone. What are you still doing here?
He came back on because Bree was here.
There you go.
We love you too, Bree.
Oh, it's just like my other friend the other day. I was down at Timmy's, and he looked and says, "You look a little different." He said, "You get a haircut?" I says, "No." He says, "Well, there's something different about you." I says, "Because I don't have my teeth in." He says, "Well, why don't you put them in?" He said, "You look better with the teeth in." I says, "I can't eat with my teeth in." I said, "My mother couldn't do it. My dad couldn't do it." He says, "Well, how do you eat?" I says, "I eat just fine." I says, "I eat steak. I have corn on the cob, but after 2 corns on the cob, I can't usually talk for a little while because my gums are so sore." But no, I tried to eat with the teeth in, but with having the teeth in, I can't taste the food properly.
Gotcha.
Because the roof of your mouth has taste buds too. So I do kind of miss having pecan nuts.
Well,
or cashews.
I tell you, for what it's worth, I like you because you remind me of me, because we're at the age where we own up to our own shit.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yep.
And on my live earlier tonight, or I guess it's last night now, you know, I admitted to wild days when I was younger and doing things that, you know, whatever. So.
And Busby, sorry I didn't show up. I got the email after I woke up around 7:38.
I about 9 years ago, I ran into the first girl I ever went out with. But we were only about 12.
Wow.
And I will admit, I seen her. I was in Chatham for my cousin's daughter's funeral. She had leukemia.
Oh, wow.
So we went down into the church basement, and there's this lady on the other side. She says, "Oh, hi, Rick." I looked at her. I said, "Hello." She said, "You want a coffee?" I said, "Yeah, okay." She said, "You don't remember me?" I looked at her again. I says, "No." And then she told me who she was, and I went, "Oh, you haven't changed any." Yeah, right, Rick. She was a little wider than I remember, a little shorter. And I looked at her. I said, "How's things going?" She said, "Well, I was married, and I was divorced and married again." And I said to her, I says, "Well, how many kids you have?"
That's your limitation.
She says, only 10.
Oh.
She said there would have been more, but she had lost a few, but at birth. Or before birth.
2 was enough for me.
And Bree, if you're still here, I think you should come up. It's been a while since you were on one of my lives. Like forever now.
Yeah, it was forever ago. I remember.
Like the 24 period.
But no, we did a lot of things and whatnot. But yet again, but that was back in the time where if your neighbor needed something, you were right there. We never locked our house. All the vehicles out on the farm had keys in it.
The gas pumps were left wide open. The house was never locked. If you needed something, you go in, you borrowed it, you left a note, or called up the next day or later on and said, okay, well, I needed such and such, or I had to fill up my car. I'll come by and pay you for the gas. Yeah, no problem. But that was back in the time too, when a lot of the farms still had airplane hangars, because a lot of the farmers did have planes. There was 1 or 2 farmers that had helicopters, but those were the rich ones.
Right.
Which is true.
Yeah, we had a biplane up in the old barn.
Yep. Hey, I even got to fly a little bit. I couldn't. It didn't trust me to come down for a landing, so that was fine. I was a little nervous.
Okay, Bree.
What'd Bree say? My house is quiet. I can't come up.
Go out to the barn, Bree. Go feed the rabbits. What are you talking about, Nomadic?
See, I have to laugh. I'm only 61, but I even remember milking the cows by hand. But that was the year that we got the machines.
So what are you, 61, mate, in 1961?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 66.
My wife was 66 when she passed. She would have been 67 December the 22nd.
No, I meant 1966. I was born.
You were born in 1966?
Yeah, 5 years after you.
Yeah. My sister was born November the 22nd, 1963.
You're who?
What was that?
So I'm between the two of you.
My sister was born the day President Kennedy was assassinated. My sister was born. Something good in the world went out. Something evil came back in.
Well, you guys aren't much older than me, because I was 71. So,
you know what?
I was 3 months old when President Kennedy was assassinated.
I remember I was 6 when the 67 riot in Detroit.
There you go. You know, yeah, I remember being like 5 when Cleveland, Ohio, all the fire trucks were getting the gas bombs and all that shit.
Yeah.
But you know what's really fucked up?
Our money was worth more than the U.S. money back then. Our money was worth a lot more than, well, it was $1.15. Our money was, and theirs was $1. I think we got up to $1.20, $1.25 at one time.
You know what the most messed up part about this whole thing is, though?
What?
We grew up watching all the old timers, and now we're becoming the old timers.
Yeah. Hey, my biggest fear is when I was younger, I'd look at these old guys walking down the street and go, oh my God, he's got hair coming out of his nose, his ears, his eyebrows. Jesus Christ, but he doesn't have too much hair on the top.
I refuse to. I sit here and I feel every day, if I got one of them son of bitches, I pull it.
Well, I realize that. See, the hair is cut back and whatnot. At one time, I had an afro. The police in Chatham used to pick me up and thought I was a Van Dusen or Crosby or Liszt. What have you been into? What have you been selling? What drugs have you been selling or whatnot? What are you doing? I'm not who you think I am. Oh yes, you are. You're dark. You got the afro. I'm a farm boy. A farm boy's gonna have an afro, and then I tell him who I was. Oh, but yet again, I remember the people from a lot of the people from the States would come up and go fishing in Chatham for perch, pickerel, silver bass. Now, fishing up here really, really shitty. I'd go out to Sarnia for the trout and everything else. And then we had the ferry going across.
Sneak peek what I've been working on.
Are you done playing with your wood?
No, but I'm at a resting point.
Okay. Please,
Mike, you want to sneak peek, Mike?
Yeah, hang on. I'm answering a message real quick.
It was happening earlier, Richard, when you were talking about Captain Kangaroo. It's like,
okay,
yeah, that was my morning routine.
And Farmer Green Jeans.
Yep, Mr. Green Jeans, and the Friendly Giant, Mr. Dress Up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, and what about this one? Watch. That was Johnny Sacco or Ultraman, remember?
Yep. Kimber the White Lion.
All right, hold on.
I see the stairs.
Wait a minute now.
I see the stairs going up a tower.
Stairway to heaven.
They just go.
Yep.
Nowhere.
Favorite song at dances.
Right. But when I get it varnished and everything else,
yeah,
it'll look a whole lot different.
Yep. Tommy's showing his wood again. He's playing with it.
Used to go out to Uriel and find the driftwood on the beach. And
did you say you went to Areola?
Erie. Oh,
okay.
It's Erie Lake.
Just a question.
The Great Lakes.
I like this part. You won't really be able to see it till I get it in the daylight. You know what?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Where's my other damn light? Here we go. Watch this. Let me shed a little light on the subject. How about it?
It froze up. Oh, there we go. Looks nice.
Hold on. So it's hard to see in the damn.
The one side it looked like there was a bear or something down on the one side, but that's just a focus point or whatever. I used to do a little bit of carving and whatnot. I'd even do it with Dove soap. Do soap carvings too.
You got me thinking.
I had 2 uncles that did carving.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
My one uncle, I got one of these shoes for each of my kids, the baby shoe.
Right.
Has their name and birth date on the bottom.
Yep.
Nice.
Whoa. I have Santa Claus ornament. I'll grab it.
Busby says if you keep doing that, you might have to see a doctor, Tommy.
You think about growing up too, and I never thought about this, but there's many times the cops will. You got any weapons or anything on you? No, I have nothing on me, and I always carried a jackknife in my pocket. That would be considered a weapon. But growing up on a farm and going through Cubs and Scouts and whatnot, no.
Yep.
It was a tool.
Yes. I have one, a small one in my my pocket of my purse.
Yeah.
And I got you, Busby, but only if it stays hard for longer than 8 hours.
Think these are my goodies?
Okay, what did he say? Joy, the doctor told him to stop taking the Viagra just for that reason. Yeah.
The coolest things my uncles did for, I don't know, the celebration of the hospital or Centennial, or not Centennial, but a Canadian celebration of Canada thing. They were part of this carving club, and each of them did a carving of for a province.
Yeah.
And my one uncle did like the Voyageurs in their canoe, and it looks like they're coming like right out of the wood. And the other one did Peggy's Cove, and they're all the ones are on a wall in the hospital.
I actually hand carved a couple of catamarans, and just by hand, with a pocket knife and with matching pontoons.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember being up in North Carolina, the other side of Gatlinburg. I went to the one Indian reservation up there or whatever, and they were showing how they burnt out the trees for canoes.
Oh yeah.
Like a lot of that stuff surprises me. You'd be surprised at what you can find around the lakes and up here in Canada, down in the States. There's a lot of neat places. And
Down by
people
where
say-
I stay in Florida, they just found a dugout canoe like that.
Yeah.
It was burnt and then tarred and all
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And
Well,
they said it had to be from about the 12 or 1300s.
Yeah, it was like the tire. Some of it used tar, but some of it used basically the mud.
Right.
They would burn it down and then they would carve it out, but a lot of kids don't know anything about that. I still remember helping the milkman deliver milk. I remember getting my shoes fixed at the shoe repair place. I said, when you went to buy a pair of shoes, you got, oh yeah, well, yeah, that's your size, but let's see how wide your foot is. They don't
You
do
want to
that
hear a
anymore.
milkman joke?
Go ahead.
It's a short one, but
Go ahead.
so this milkman goes up to the milk chute, in the house, and he opens up the door, and his whole thing with his whole route. Everybody left a note in there, 1, 2, 3, whatever you want, however they wanted, So this one wants 3 bottles. He's like, okay. He goes to the next one. This one's got a note in there. It's got the number 2 on it. He leaves 2 bottles. He gets to the next house and he sees 150. He says, what? He says, no way. He says, there's got to be a mistake. Is it 1? Is it 15? Is it 50? So he goes over and he knocks on the door and he's like, ma'am, I'm sorry. He says, I really hate to disturb you. He says, but I've been your milkman for like 15 years, and I don't think I've ever seen you take more than 2 or 3. Maybe Thanksgiving or Christmas, you might get an extra one or something. And he says, and he holds up the note that she had left. He goes, is this right? 150? She goes, oh, yeah, yeah. He goes, you want 150 bottles? She goes, yes. He goes, okay, and I know it's none of my business, but can I just ask why? She says, well, I got this skin problem, and I went to the doctor, and the doctor says, if I took a milk bath, it would be really, really good for my skin. So I want, the good stuff. And he says, okay, I get it. He says, do you want that pasteurized? She goes, no, just up to my tits.
Oh.
I thought it was cute.
It is cute. But here's something to really think about, too, though. The milkman would come in the morning, drop off your milk. You might have to work until later on in the day or whatnot. You came home, you picked up the milk, you put it in the fridge. You took it out of the fridge. You hardly had any milk go sour. Now you go out and buy milk. You take it out of the fridge within about an hour, not even that sucker can go sour just like that. It's because of all the chemicals.
Busby's.
What Busby say?
He says, what is the difference between ooh and ah? About 3 inches.
3 inches.
Troy says, bum.
Oh, I remember one guy coming out of the farm. You always have to have one guy that's going to be a friend of yours that thinks he knows a lot more than you do. Oh, he used to look at me and says, "Well, you got cows out there. You got chocolate cows and white cows and black cows." He says, "Where do you get the cream from?" I set him up. I got him met. I says, "You see that one way over there? That's in that other pasture." I said, "You get the cream from him."
Oh, Jesus.
He got halfway out there. That bull come charging. I looked at him. I said, "Just run, run." I've never, and this guy was big, and I thought, oh.
They do say, if you can milk a bull, you'll have a friend. You'll have a friend for life.
For life, yeah.
So.
Oh, I ended up running past the bull to make the bull chase me because I realized that no. Somebody says, "Oh, are you really worried that much for your friend?" I says, "No, my dad would have killed me." I gotta admit.
Go ahead.
But no, my dad would have killed me. If anything would have happened to somebody out on the farm, my dad would have killed me. And the guy looked at me and says, "You weren't really." I said, "No, he was a loud mouth and whatnot." But I said, "He was nice, but I just wanted to put him in his place." And then when that bull started coming down, I said, "I wasn't really too worried until he put his head down. Because I forgot that was the bull with the big horns."
Right.
It could have killed him. It just about killed me a couple times. I had a nice mark on my leg from the frickin' bull.
Mike, when I left law enforcement in Ohio, I took a job with security at SeaWorld in Florida. Because everything was doing a layoff in Ohio. So I go down there and doing security, I start working the Shamu Stadium at night, third shift. Shamu Stadium's got security there 24/7 always.
Yep.
The funniest thing is all the girls in the animal care or in animal husbandry, they got to collect the specimens from the whales too. One girl comes out there holding a 5-gallon bucket, and the other takes matters into her own hands with both hands. And then whales, they'll come sliding right up on there like, okay, and they'll slide up right on the deck and turn over for them. And them girls just... And the girl with the bucket, she's got to hold on too, because she's more than likely getting spun around.
Yep.
once it hits. I've seen it cover them from head to toe.
I was like, I wouldn't want to get the splash over, but
Nope, I've seen it cover them from head to toe.
I remember being the naive kid used to think that the chocolate milk come from Jersey cows.
Yeah.
That's where we get Jersey milk chocolate bars from.
You know, I know there's such thing as a sperm whale, but it's nothing compared to the whale sperm. I'm gonna tell you.
No. One guy said to me, I was down in Florida, and the guy says, "Geez," he says, "Yeah," he says, "When you come out of there, you gotta wash all the salt off you." I looked at him. I said, "Yeah." I said, "Of course you gotta wash off all the salt off you." I says, "Piss has a lot of salt in it." He says, "What are you talking about?" He says, "You ain't gonna get that from all these people." I said, "No, but you're gonna get it from all the whales and sharks and everything else. They're all swimming out there." The guy, he didn't know what to say. He looked at me and says, "Oh," he says, he says, "Where are you from?" I says, "Canada." He says, "Oh, you live in an igloo?" I said, "Yes. I got my pet polar bear out the back, and I keep my pet penguin in the igloo with me." And oh yeah, 4 or 5 guys. I ain't kidding. There are people down there that believe this shit.
Hey, Busby. Sometimes it's nothing because a lot of times she's already finished by the time I'm done with 69. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Cookie in the house.
Hello, Cookie.
Hello, Cookie.
Oh, Cookie. Going out to 4?
Oh, Jesus. Is it really?
Yep.
It's my bedtime.
And my son doesn't work for. Hold on, what day is it today?
31st now.
Today's Friday, right? Well, today's Saturday. Yeah, today's Saturday. Okay. He doesn't go back to work until Monday at noon, so that's fine. 26 years old. He's basically owns half the house. He works. But when he gets done working, comes home and goes in his bedroom, plays on the computer. He's been working for the last 2 years at Lowe's. But he drives a Jitney. But he doesn't have his car license. He's got his beginners, but
my youngest has got his full license 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a vehicle, but he's got a full license now. So.
Well, the one guy looked at me and says, "Well, your son's 26 years old and just comes home. He works and comes home and goes into bed." I said, "Yeah." He says, "I kick his ass out." I says, "Well," I says, "his mom wanted him to have the house. But then his mom wanted to change the mind and says, no, put in both your names. That way it protects both of you." And I said, "Well, that's fine. I don't care." I said, "Sean can have it." I looked at my son. I said, "You want the house?" Mom wanted us both put the name of the house in both our names. I said, "Sean," I says, "Yeah." But I says, "You don't bring a girl. If you want to, girl's the last thing on his mind." He does look on the internet. I know that. I've caught him a couple times. But he'd rather sit there and play games on the internet. He has no, like one person says, "Well, what does he like to do?" "Just play games on the internet." I says, the funny part about it is his older brother was into gaming. Growing up, I was into gaming, but I says I had my priorities straight. You went to school, you worked, you come home, you took the girls out at night, played with the girls, and then you went home and played on the computer.
Yep.
How's it going, Cookie? No, I was out the other day and I had to laugh at my son. Picked him up from work. This girl had drove up beside us. She had went into Lowe's. She had a nice pickup truck. She comes out. She's got 6 bags of cement. She's got some 2x4s, some nails. And I'm looking at my son and says, "Dad," I says, "Sean, she's your age." He said, "Yeah, that's why I said Dad." I said, "Sean," I says, "you're 26 years old. There's a girl there that's not afraid to work. She drives a nice truck. She looks beautiful." I says, "If she knows how to cook, it's a bonus." He looked at me and said, "Dad, I can't be bothered." I says, "What do you mean?" I says, "You should meet a girl." He says, "Dad," he says, "have you ever had an officer knock on the door?" I said, "No." He said, "I've never been in trouble. I've never went out drinking and driving." I said, "That's true." He said, "Have you had a girl come to the door?" I said, "Well, I've had a couple girls come to the one day I got a knock on the door. I open up the door. There's 8 girls, ranging from all different ages and whatnot. I opened up the door. I says, "What are you selling?" "Nothing, Mr. Quick." This is when Rosie was alive. I says, "Well, what can I do for you? Can Sean come out and play?" I said, "Just a minute." I shut the door. I called my wife. She come over and I said, "The door, it's for you." She opens up the door. She looks at all these girls. She said, "What are you selling?" I said, "Nothing, Mrs. Quick." can Sean come out and play? She said, just a minute. She shuts the door. She looks at me. She says, there's 8 girls out there that want to play with Sean. What do you think? I got hit over this answer. I looked at my wife. I says, well, one lucky boy.
I was just starting to think like father, like son.
Yeah. But he looked at me. He says, I can't. 2007 cool.
Oh, premieres in 11 hours. Ooh.
Oh.
Mike, can you see if your email came through real quick?
Not yet.
Okay. I sent it to you. It's done. Your premiere will be up tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow night.
Okay.
Now I'm going to bed. I'm all plugged up. I need to go take some medicine.
And you sent it to the email address I gave you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But let me
double check.
No, I'm gonna send it another way too. So
okay,
you get it.
She goes 2 ways.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to bed.
All right, thank you.
And good how I got to be up in like 4 hours for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
I remember those days staying up late.
Real quick. Oh.
Maybe getting an hour or two.
Crystal, if you're still in chat, Besby was asking you a question. Okay.
And Cookie said hi.
And hi, yep. No, Cookie, you didn't miss her on the panel. She came up for a minute. I'm going to stop highlighting these comments if you guys aren't going to be reading them.
I'm busy.
I'm reading the chat.
Okay, I seen that. That's yeah, but no.
I'm just picking on you guys.
My son looks at the girls and whatnot. So my older son, he's been with a couple girls, and they ended up dumping him. And he looked at me and said, "Daddy," he says, "No, I'm going to live with mom at mom's house." He works 2 or 3 jobs. He says, "I like it this way." He says, "I did what I want to do, and I got money in the bank." I said, "I can work out a couple of different ways, you know what I mean?" But I says, one thing you're going to come to realize that you're going to want some companionship.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they're going to take the money either way.
Oh.
Some of them just don't want to deal with the drama at this point.
No.
Nope.
My oldest son, it took him quite a few years to get his license. This son here, he didn't want to get his driver's license, and I asked him, I says, "Why don't you want to get your driver's license?" He says, "Because," he says, "car's in mom's name, and mom already told me if I get my license that she was going to leave you at home, and I can drive her around town." I said, "Well, that's a good thing." I says, "I could use the brake." He says, "Daddy," he says, "I hear what mom puts you through. She yell at me. I tell her to get the fuck out." I said, "You can't. It's her Jeep. I'll just go out and buy myself a truck." The friend we were down at Timmy's when he said this. Looked right at my son and says, "Well, your dad might not buy you a truck." My son looked at him and says, "Well, I'll buy it myself. I got enough money in the bank." He's a hard worker. He saves all his money.
Yes.
He buys what he wants or what he needs when he needs it. He doesn't go out and spend all this extra money and whatnot.
Heck, when I first met,
people were saying stuff earlier like, "Well, what if this or what if that market or whatever?" You know what? If you're a survivor, you're going to do it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're a worker, and you can't pick this apple, you go pick the freaking orange. It don't matter. You'll figure it out.
Oh, it's just like when I left.
Don't do it. You might fail. Well, if you don't do it, you're never going to find out.
When I left my ex-wife, back in 1990, I come down to Windsor. I went through into a recovery home for alcoholics, and I wasn't too sure where this was gonna take me, whatnot. I was pretty mad and angry. My mother died. What was it? 4 days after my birthday, my 23rd birthday. She wanted me to stay home that weekend. When I got off the train, I come down to Windsor here in 1984 to spend my birthday with a friend.
Real quick, good night, Busby. Finally.
Good night, Busby.
I'm sorry.
I hate to do it,
but no, I got off.
Sorry,
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead,
I was
Mike.
going to say I can just cut the. I'm going to stop it in like 5 minutes, anyways. So.
Okay.
But no, everything's going pretty good though. But now my son looked at me and says, "Well, Dad, I still need you around." I said, "Well, I can understand that." I looked at him and I've been trying to talk to him, and I says, "Mom's gone." I says, "How do you feel?" He's a lot like me. I'm doing okay, Dad. I'm doing okay, but I looked at him. I said, "You get angry, you get upset, whatnot." I said, "You talk to somebody." I said, "Don't hit nobody." I said, "Sean, you don't realize how strong you are." He says, "Well, you never taught me how to fight." I said, "No, I didn't." Because back in 1984, 4 months after my mom passed, I was in a bar and I hit somebody. I punched him. He had turned his head and I caught him in the temple. He was in the hospital 4 days before he woke up. Everything was fine, but I was very scared that I might have killed somebody. But I worked at a couple bars after that. But to get in a fight, I look at somebody, like one guy would say to me, "Oh, look at that, you're scared, you're shaking." I said, "Yeah, I'm kind of shaking." I says, "The reason is I'm scared what I'm going to do to you." Because that's how bad it was. One guy says, "Well, a little guy like you," and my brothers or my cousin, they'd always say, "Well, yeah, he's been training in martial arts. 1980, he went in the armed forces. And you really want to hassle him?" He says, "I'm going to tell you now that he's going to hurt you bad." I was scared to hit anybody.
Yep.
Do I believe in fighting back then? You had a problem with somebody, you fought it out. It was a wrestling, whatnot. Now everybody pulls a knife or a gun or whatnot. I've had that done to me in the States.
No, alrighty. People are fizzling out and then coming in and fizzling out, but
everybody's getting tired too and whatnot. But no, I'm starting to come around. I'm starting to get. I just got to get some energy going. I got to clean this house up. There's a couple things I got to replace, whatnot. But I ain't too worried.
Small steps.
Yep.
And I told my son, I says, as soon as you get your license, I said, wait until springtime and get your license. And I says, once you get your license, I'll get another vehicle. And I says, I think I just might do a little bit of traveling myself.
There you go. Good to see you coming around, though. and hope to see you up here more
Well,
over time. So
I got to find something to do. I honestly do, because I said, well, the one guy says, well, you need a hobby. I says, well, father passed away in my home.
What was your wife's name again?
Rosemary.
Buy a schoolie. Name it Rosemary. And travel in her.
We did a lot of traveling, and I'm thinking about traveling, but I don't know. Ever since this happened to Rosie, I worry about him, my son. I don't know if it's,
take him with.
He doesn't want to go.
Then you can't. Then you
He's
got to live your life.
He's 26 years old. He's been to Mexico 22 times. He's been to Florida about 23 times. He's been to the Smokies 20 times. Growing up, him and his best friend that he grew up in school, in the summertime, we'd spend out at the water parks with him. We traveled a lot with him. But my son grew up knowing funeral homes and the hospital.
Well, all I'm going to say is, I got a question. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
Yeah.
How much you think you got left? You got to do you. You got to do you, not your son. That's all I'm saying.
I know that.
You can look out for him, but you got to fulfill you.
I gotta see if my appetite comes back.
Yeah.
That's scaring me a little bit.
It ain't gonna if you don't get out and start living.
I've been told that even the one guy looked at me and says, well, go out and find yourself a girlfriend. I said, hey, right now I'm like a little kid. You can take me out to a toy store. I can look around and see them all. I said, there's some I might want to look at, some I might want to touch, I might want to play with. Doesn't mean I want to buy it and bring it home.
I'm just saying, if you got any dreams, you got to fulfill them.
Yep.
I honestly don't know what I want to do right now. It's that day by day right now, and get these little problems that I got right now fixed. But I'm not going to fix it until basically the springtime, because I got a leaky roof, and I think it's because of the eaves troughs. The roof was repaired, but the eaves troughs are overflowing, and I think the water's coming back into the ceiling. And to get anybody to come out here now, and you still got all that COVID going on, there's not enough workers to do the work.
Okay, well, your son's there.
Yeah.
He's old enough to oversee somebody. You can go start living. He can take care of the house. It's half his.
I know. I still got a couple lawyer things I'm working on now. I want to make sure the lawyer's done and paid off. And there's a couple things I want to repair on the house before I do take off.
I don't care what you do, and I don't care where you go. It's not my business. I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
No, you're just telling me get on with life. I know.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying live, man. Live.
She'd want you to.
She damn sure would.
She would. It's
and I understand.
Not even a year out. It started still part of the green.
No.
And you know what? I bet you Cookie would tell you live like you were dying, like the song says.
Yeah.
And just like the song says, I was in my early 40s when I broke my back and my neck. That song meant the world to me because I was living that shit. I couldn't turn my head for a year and a half. If I wanted to look at anything, I had the whole body turn. I couldn't turn my head for a year and a half.
Oh, I can believe him. My dad had his neck broken.
Trust me.
And he was in the steel frame with the screws in the head and everything else.
Yeah.
And that was back in the part where he couldn't get a job for the simple reason
back then workman's compensation wouldn't cover you.
Hey, I'm not trying
But
to
the
cut
doc,
out. I got her
the
whining.
doc,
They got to go out.
the doctor wouldn't tell you that you're unemployable. They tell you you're partially employable.
Have a good night.
Love all you
Tommy.
guys, man.
But thank you.
Workman's
And-
comp joke.
Oh yeah,
Richard,
they are a joke.
and Richard, we're not. I understand where he's coming from as far as saying live
Yeah.
your life and whatnot, and it's no. Everybody has to do it in their own time, and we're not trying to push you or rush you or anything. We just care about you and love you, guy.
Yeah, I
So,
know. I know. I just
and we want
I
to
get
we
I
wanna
get
see
in a
you
good
go.
mood. I get in a bad mood. I just don't know
Yep.
what. And
In time.
my son looked at me and said, "Yeah." He said, "Dad," he says, "Oh, he's caught me a couple of times. He's come home." He says, "Dad," he says, "I've been home for 4 hours." He said, "You're sitting in the chair." Yeah, I was watching TV. And he says, "What was on?"
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yep.
He said, "You were sitting there. Your eyes were focused out." But he says, "I waved my hand in front of you, Dad." He says, "You didn't even see me." I says, he says, "Where were you?" I says, "I don't know." And he basically looked at me a couple of times and just told me, "Hey, you got to snap right out of this." He said, "If you don't," he says, "you will be with Mom." And the funny part about it is my all three of my kids are a lot like me, and it scares the shit right out of me. My daughter, I found out that she went down Florida and got married. And I knew she was getting married, but I guess she's already married. That took me up a little bit. My other son, he's a lot like me. He's a loner. He likes to do what he wants to do when he wants to do it, and he doesn't want to be bothered by anybody. Even my sisters have told me, your oldest is just like you. Except for he doesn't get in trouble. But no, it was good to see everybody and whatnot. There's a lot of times I still want to climb in that shell. I don't want to be bothered, but yet again too, I miss everybody.
Yep.
And then I've had people look at me. "Oh, Rick, I don't know what I never came around because I didn't know what to say to you or whatnot." It's not a damn thing you could say to help me. And they says, "Well, we knew what you're like." I said, "Well, a couple of you did. And you were smart to do it the way you did it." They would text me every once in a while. And
Right.
it's true. You don't know. Oh, you can cross the street tomorrow and get killed, especially nowadays because these idiot drivers here in Windsor are crazy.
You killed a parking lot walking around here.
Yeah. But if I still want to laugh, I'll go out to Walmart. Because now, I hate to say it, but these kids nowadays, they don't want to work. The ones that want to work are these foreign exchange students. And they don't understand a lot of things. And a lot of them don't know how to count the money. Our money confuses them. But
it was great seeing you for as long as you've been up here tonight. Usually it's been a short.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
All right, I'll get in the chat and I'll say hi, and then I disappear. But no, my son said to me, he said, "Dad, why don't you go up one of the chats or whatever?" I said, "Well, yeah, maybe." Because honestly, I was just going to stay down there and give you my little eyes every once in a while.
Well, we appreciate you coming up, and we're here for you, guy.
It's good to see you. I just wish the weather was better.
Yeah.
But I hate to say it, but if the weather's better, you probably won't see me that much.
That's fine. If you're out and about, getting out and doing things, great.
After
warmer today.
About a month ago, the cat passed on, and the dog's been sleeping an awful lot, but the dog's 16, 17 years old, so I'm a little worried there too.
Well, just remember, we're here for you if you need somebody to talk to. I'm always around.
Oh, it's good to see you, Mike. I'll tell you that. It's good to see you, Michael Ann.
And someday we're gonna meet. Me and I are gonna meet up with you someday.
Eventually, you'll probably be in Sarnia.
Yep.
It'll probably be in Sarnia. No, I used to go to Sarnia quite often. Somebody says, why? I says, well, I used to go out there, go fishing or take pictures. I even went out and was looking at camera equipment and these new digital cameras and everything else. Just my memory isn't as good as it used to be. And the one girl says, well, you're looking at some of the nice cameras. I said, yeah, but I says, those are digital, right? She said, yeah. I said, the last time I held a camera, it had film.
I just got given one from actually a friend of a friend in Windsor, but it's like more of a point. I don't like DSLR because it's too much trying to. But this what Canon is like more of a point and shoot, but it will zoom in, and I was like,
yeah.
But I do like the thing about the digital is you can look at the back and go, oh, that's blurry. I need to take another one. Whereas when we had the film, it's like, well, I hope they turn out.
Yeah. Oh, you remember you had the little pocket things with the flash cubes and whatnot, Polaroids, and
yep.
When I went to high school, I was in the camera club. Take the 45 and develop them, but a lot of that stuff, my memory isn't as good as it used to be. The doctor was a little worried about that too. But I was in touch with the other doctor, and he says, remember all the times that you had all those falls and this and that? And I said, yeah. He says, remember I told you a couple of times that you're lucky to be alive, and later on in life, your mind might wander. Well, it's doing it, but I'm remembering some of the girls I went to school in grade 1 and 2. I can remember their names. But I'm having a problem remembering some people that I've met a week ago or 2 weeks ago. But I think it could be the stress and everything else right now.
Probably a lot of things.
Had to rush up and leave chat. A lot of people pull on driveway. Oh yeah, the blizzard. No, I used to love going out in the snow. Now I am not too sure. Christmas Day when it was minus 24, it felt colder than that. Oh.
That's nasty.
And I looked at my son. My son says, well, it's not that bad out there, Dad, because he went out and came back in. I says, that's what I used to tell my dad. My dad would tell me, hey, you better get a coat on because when you get older, you're going to pay for it. Yeah, that's exactly about right.
I was worried when we were getting all that storm, and it's like my oldest lives in Wallaceburg now, so it's like I want him to be able to make it into town for Christmas Day. Go away.
Yeah. But no, I had cousins that grew up in Wallaceburg.
Hello, Nick.
Hey.
Hello, Nick.
What's going on?
Oh, surviving for now.
But it looks like it's 4:45. Yeah, I better. I guess I better get to bed. So because I think my son's gonna get up and want to go over breakfast.
I think the same thing. I still got to get up and do things. Because my oldest and his wife and a couple others are dropping by tomorrow for New Year's. So.
Oh yeah, it's New Year's Eve, isn't it?
I went away for a day or so it's like that put everything behind. But
So how many more days, Nick?
I leave 3 weeks from today. 3 weeks from today, I'll be on. 3 weeks from today, I'll be on a Delta flight heading from Munich.
Nice. You deserve it.
And then about a month from now, I will be finally, after nearly a 3-year delay, I'll be back on the island of Ireland.
Nice. Sweet.
But no, I just people have run me out of. I've had to get 3 ship. I'm for those that may not know, I'm a postal carrier here in Minnesota. Some of you already do, but I've had to buy 3 times a pack of 24 thank you cards because people have run me out of them this year for giving me stuff for Christmas on my route.
Wow.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
No. So I wrote out. I got 1 more I'm going to write out this morning. I still got like 10 more to do, but there's only so many you can stand doing by hand, and then it's like, I got to take a break. I'll write out the others over the next day or 2.
Yeah.
So where are you at in Arizona, Mike? You out in Quartzsite?
No, I'm still up in Lake Havasu City.
Oh yeah.
And I'll be heading down to the Quartzsite area probably the 18th of January.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll be down there for a few days and then probably coming back up this way.
Yeah.
It's a lot. There's a lot more things up here, I think, than down in the Quartzsite area, or closer to me, I should say. And I get better cell service up here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say goodnight to you.
All right.
I think my dog wants to go out, so I better take.
No problem.
the dog
I'm
out.
gonna be shutting it down here in a few minutes.
Have a good
anyway.
night.
All right, Richard.
It was
Thank
good to
you
see
again.
you all.
Yeah,
Bye.
you too.
Take care.
And stop in some other time.
So now I figure I woke up, about to get ready. I'm gonna go spend New Year's Eve and tomorrow with my brother and his partner that live on the other about 35 miles from where I'm at.
Okay.
So kind of
Okay.
far, but not too far.
Yeah. Be safe.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh.
A lot of crazy, stupid people out here tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Or I say they're going to be out tonight.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of stupid people out every night, but especially New Year's Eve. People are saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get hammered." Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Oh, I can handle it. Yeah. No.
No, people are dumb. That's like every time it snows, people act like they've never seen snow before here. It's like
the same every year.
I know, right? It's like, God dang, it's not that freaking hard. But can't expect people to be smart.
Yep. So.
So no, it's just get ready, and then I finally will get some days off. Like I had to call in the other day because I hadn't had a regular day off in forever, so I had to take care of some stuff. Everybody after a while, you got some stuff you got to take care of on a weekday.
Yeah.
No, but nope, I'm ready to roll. I got a large amount of European cash and just get ready to rock.
Sweet deal. And Cookie, that's good to hear. Well, I hate to do this to you, Nick, but
it's okay. I know you're gonna end it here. I just wanted to come up and say hello.
Yeah, no, thank you for stopping in at least. And
Yeah, good to see you, Michael Ann.
You too, Nick. Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. I've had enough of this crap for this year.
Yep.
Ha ha ha.
I'm ready for 2023, a fresh start. Forget 2022, and I just want to move on.
Yeah. But no, it's all good. Just wanted to come up, say hey, and I'm glad to at least catch you for a few.
Oh yeah, thank you for popping in.
Yeah. Happy New Year, guys.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I'm gonna probably be doing a New Year's Eve thing tonight, but okay. So, well, thank you for hanging out, Michael Ann and
no problem.
Troy and Cookie and whoever else is in chat still. It says we have 9 in here still, but I don't know how many people are actually in here or left things running or running multiple devices or.
I did that last night. I was listening. We were at the hotel, and me and Steve gone to sleep, and I had my phone right beside the bed. I had it down low, and I was listening, and then the next thing I dozed off, and I woke up, and it's like 2 a.m., and I'm like, and all the silly, or after 2, it was all the silliness going on because Kenny was opening his stuff, and I was like, I kind of listened, and then I dozed off. Next thing I know, it was 4.
The link I just put in the chat is the premiere that Crystal has going tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, and it's a tour of my trailer. So
that'd be cool.
So yeah,
as long as I have my lasagna all made, so I can pop it in the oven. Make sure I sit down and watch it.
So alrighty, everyone have a wonderful evening. And I'm going to pass out as soon as I finish the cigarette. So,
night, everybody.
Good night, people in chat. Thanks for hanging in there, and hopefully 11 p.m. Eastern time tonight, I'll be back here. So, alrighty. Good night, everyone.